Konyami! Hi everyone, I'm Hayami Mae. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hello, hello, hello. Hi everybody. Hello Jifu, hello Aldo, hello Daedric, hello Otaku, hello Guilty, hello Wild, hello Camerson, hello Dovin, hello Yaten, hello! Hello, hello! Oh, Camus. Oh my God, 16 months now. Thank you. I ran out of things to say here, so I'll just say, yay, 16 months, yay! Pachi pachi. I'm so sorry for being very, very late today. I'm gonna be honest, the clock I was looking at did not take into account of daylight savings. So I was looking at the time the whole time while I was doing my things, and then I was looking at the time. I was like, oh yeah, I got some time. And then I looked at my phone and I was like, huh? What? It's 6:40 and I'm like, I still have all the other things.
I've been waiting for this.
I have all the other things I need to do, and I'm like, I need to prep for stream. Oh my God. And yeah, now we're here. Oh, but thank you so much. Thank you. So apologies again for being quite late. Don't worry about Hayami. Thank you. Hello, Kira Den. Hello, Yoto. Welcome. Do you like Fire Emblem, Hayami? I'm okay with Fire Emblem. I tried playing it, but not my favorite thing. Hello, Vanilla. Hi. Sally just looking tonight, but I really hope to vibe here. Thanks for being awesome, Hayami. Yeah, of course. Thank you so much, Vanilla, for the lurk. I hope good luck with everything you need to accomplish tonight. And then with Daedric, Prince of Comfort, hello. Since this is your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamoris on my backpack. And today, we're playing more Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Woo! It is Friday night, baby, so you know what that means. I could stream for however long that I would like to. So we're gonna be going at this for a long time. That's my goal anyways. I really want to at least play it for at least 4 hours. That is my goal, if not 6, because I'm trying to like practice for a future endurance stream whenever that happens. So I want to see how long I could go, type of thing. Heck yeah. So Camus, you're not gonna be like blue balled by anything, because I know that I left off on a what was I doing? We were like trying to find something here. There's doggo. Examine. Wait, where's the dog? Wait! The dog's gone. Where's the dog? Oh, we have so much to do. I remember location-wise, we have all these places. All those places. Freaking jeez Louise. This is why alarms exist, Hayami. I know, Yatin. I know. I'm usually on time. I'm most of the time, Yatin, I'm on time. It's just today I was looking at the wrong clock. I'm personally loving Fire Emblem 3 Houses. I suck a lot, but it's fun, so it's good. It's good. Yay! That's the most important thing, Yoto. As long as you have fun with it. And Belnui, hello. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Stream Longo? Yes, exactly. We're gonna try to stream for as long as I can. Well, now we can experience it now. Exactly. Okay. Oops. So we are going... Oh. We're gonna present this. Wait, how do I... There we go. We're gonna present the badge. Wait, how do I present? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Hold on. I don't know why headpads aren't working. Hold on. And guilty. And oh my goodness, I missed so many. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Boundary, for the hydrate. And guilty for the booty. Give me a hot minute. There we go. There's the headpads. Also, I'm doing some Sudoku puzzles while I watch stream. Cool! Yeah, exercise your brain. 100% of the time, Hayami's on... Wait, 100% of the time, Hayami is on time 99% of the time. Thanks, Cavison. Exactly. But let me do guilty or redeem. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Eat my ass. Okay, we're going to present. This armband is proof. in Japan at least, that I'm a defense lawyer. And this badge is to prove that I'm a detective. So you're all gonna have to start calling me Inspector Lestrade. In that case, you'll have to start calling me, well, anything but Odo. I could call you Defender Naro Odo if you like, but it don't really trip off the tongue. No, it doesn't have a great ring to it, does it? Cute! I'm still confused on what that's supposed to mean. The badge? Or this game? Like we're leaving off on this game. Please clarify, Yoto. Let me also... My hands are really dry. No, the booty redeem? Oh, okay, the booty redeem was from... when did we... Okay, it was a long time ago. There was a stream I did. And I don't know why. I really don't remember where that came from. I just remember that a long time ago, I said it on stream because of something. And then you guys liked it enough that I was like, I'll make a redeem out of it. That was pretty much it. And that was pretty much why. And I really can't remember where or when it's from. I just know it's pretty early. It's like an ongoing joke. But now I forgot the source of the joke. So I don't know if it still counts anymore. Same thing happened with the booba copy pasta. Yeah. Same thing with the copy pasta. In my ass. The lore. Dude, Yota, I wish I could give you the lore, but I just can't for the life of me. And it makes me so sad that I cannot recount where or when I started saying that. It was so long ago. Was it like doing a Jackbox stream? I remember. Okay, I don't know if this is the source. Okay, story time, people. Story time. Okay, I don't know if this was the source. But I do remember this was a really long time ago. I don't know which celebration stream this was. I had a lot of celebration streams. But now I really can't remember the celebration stream. But anyways, Jifu drew a shirt of me. No, we were playing the Jackbox game, T-shirt Showdown. I think that's the one it's called, where you draw T-shirts of different things. One of them was a Jifu chibi drawing of me, and the caption was "Eat my ass." Hold on, let me see. Let me check my history. I wonder if I still have it. Jack. Is Jackbox one word? TKO. That was a... Wait. Here. Where is it? No, this is all really old. Darn it. Okay. I will take a picture of the shirt later on, like maybe later on in the evening. But essentially that's like where I could last remember the Eat My Ass lore. And hello Shika. Hello Eggy. Welcome to the stream. Is Hayami cooking? Yeah, cooking up some solutions. Hello there, Miss Hayami. I hope you're doing well. Yes, I am. Thank you so much for asking. Or like not asking, but hoping? Is that the right way of phrasing it? But thank you so much for your concern. I hope your day's going well. Okay, we have lots to talk about. She's cooking. No, I am not, Capison. No, I am not. It was great, weren't it? I had a right laugh. It was a new one on me. You know, being in court and not spending the whole time worrying I'm about to be found out. You did keep an awful lot of secrets in all your previous court appearances, didn't you? I still can't believe Gina's an inspector now. Isn't that insane? that really goes to show that some people, if you really put your mind to it, can turn your life around given the opportunity. Oh! Hello! Hi, Bella! Hi, hi, hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you! You're playing Pokemon Infinite Fusion. Oh, I never heard that game before. But I hope you had a good stream. Please hydrate. Feel free to rest here. And most importantly, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Hello, Raiders. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox bear VTuber that sells omamoris on my backpack. And we're playing some Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Woo! I beat Brock. Let's go. Gotta beat the Rock. Yeah, and but good job. I hope you had fun. And of course, feel free to leave. I totally get it. If you're feeling tired, get lots of rest. Yeah, and Odo made things hard for me every single time and all. Just doing my job, Gina. But watching someone else get in the neck is a lot of fun, actually. It was amazing when you showed the Dodgy's professor's dodgy experiment was a total fix. The dodgy professor, as you put it, Gina, is Mr. Naruhodo's client. Yes, I'm starting to wish he wasn't, though. It's the boss I feel sorry for, sent off to do the impossible. What do you mean? He's supposed to arrest the other cove, ain't he? And in time for tomorrow and all? You know the dodgy engineer, what's his name again? Mr. Drebber, you mean? Enoch Drebber? I wonder what's the pun for Enoch Drebber, if anyone knows. Same Bruno. I hate that guy. Oh my god, yeah. He ain't my favorite. He annoying. I freaking tried to save his life and he's like, nah. Send me to jail to protect my freaking hoax of an experiment. Hello, King. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. How's it going? It's going super well so far, King. Thank you so much for asking. Let me look it up. Thank you. Annoying AF. Couldn't agree more. This one, yeah. So the police are looking for this mysterious man with a black monocle. I guess they would be. It's putting too much on the boss if you ask me. He says it's giving him a gut ache. Oh dear, but I do wonder if that isn't actually from all the fried food. So Scotland and Yard are trying to track down Mr. Enoch Drebber. I wonder if they had any luck. He's really funny looking. Got two eyes what don't match. Stole a glimpse of a picture of him earlier. I mean, I didn't actually pinch it or nothing. The old devil's got it. Sorry, who? You know, that Scowlin' Reaper. Blah. That Scowlin'. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. It is so hard reading Gina's voice lines because she has an accent. But I'm just trying to read it normally. And it's so hard. So, apologies. That Scowlin' Reaper was always lugging down glasses or that blood red plunk. Like, that whole sentence was crazy. Our Lord Van Zeeks. He's always adding for me, that cove. Don't know what he's always scowling about mine. Probably would have been a pretty good boss as it goes. She'd rather be the Reaper's apprentice than a detective's trainee? The way I see it, if the choice is between a chip-guzzling detective and a chalice-glugging demigod, you're equally badly off with both. I'm chilling at the moment. Nice! Well, dang. No, yeah. Apparently he's a character. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, thanks, Camerson. Oh, good to know. He's the killer. That's what I'm thinking anyways. Well, read it like it's in the text box. Want to hear a thick accent imitation from my... Oh my god. No, I cannot do accents for the life of me. At all. Like, at all. What's the most accent? Yeah, like, even like... If I don't know if Jivu's here, but Jivu, like, you can vouch. I cannot do an accent. I don't think there's any accent out there that I can do that's good. I suppose you're right. I hadn't thought of it like that. Dig, I'm dead. No! Glad we put that one to bed. Anyway, the point is everyone at the yard's dead set on finding the fishy engineer. But there don't seem to be no clues to go on, but they're stuck. There's nothing that can lead us to the Drebber at all. Okay, let's talk about your dog, Toby. Where do you find the little mutt then, Gina? Oi, don't be so flaming rude, Odo. No, I'm back alive. Oh, I see. Okay. No, welcome back. Please stay alive. Stay alive. Stay alive. Ha, 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 ha. Slight overreaction, don't you think? He ain't no mutt, alright? Toby's, how do they put it? You're so cute. You're so cute. You're so cute. Yes, you are. You're so cute, Toby. No freaking yeah. Oh yeah, a bona fide detective. Sorry. I'm given. Ah! No, Chica. Don't blow up the dog. I'm giving him a proper little title and everything. It's Chief Inspector Toby to you. More senior than Inspector Gregson, is he? Oh, so he's a police dog, is he? The police recruit dogs now? I've heard they've already been used officially in Germany as part of their city policing. They're used for chasing criminals and such like. They have a wonderful sense of smell after all. I have a fairly good sense of smell myself as it happens. I can tell undergarments that have been freshly laundried from undergarments that haven't. Anime, wow, 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 wow. I hope that was my Owen Wilson impression. Chica, coming for your kneecaps. Damn, why? Literally, oink. No oinking. That's nothing compared to this little fella, Odo. Oh, really? According to what the boss said, once Toby here got a good whiff of your drawers, he could chase that scent on the other side of the world. Ah, so cute! What? To the other side of the world? You mean he can swim? Mr. Naruhodo, I think you may have missed the point by rather a wide margin. I just can't believe this little dog has such an incredible skill. I'm telling you, Odo, there's gonna be more and more dogs doing their bit for the police in the future. Yes, I agree. Right, one of these days they'll be barking orders at us a lot, not the other way around. Oh dear, sorry Gina, I don't think I agree with your vision quite that much. Bark? there we go, that's more fitting. Better blow. No, don't blow up. That'll make me so sad. No more blowing up. Of Toby. Please. Well, anyway, whatever you think about that, Toby here is Britain's first police dog. Ah! Woo, chat. Woo! What did you eat? My goodness. It was you. It was you, chat. It was all my Kamadarchis. I found him down the east end the other day. Someone had just chucked him out on the street. There you go. I knew she lifted him from somewhere. Oh, Gina, you're such a kind-hearted soul, aren't you? To children and to animals. Okay. Finally. So we can inspect. Ah, the Crystal Tower. I can't believe I'm seeing it in such close proximity with my own eyes. You've really been looking forward to the great exhibition, haven't you, Mr. Sato? Oh yes, when I found out that I had to return to Japan, I'm afraid I cursed my luck. But here you are, back in London, gazing up at the magnificent tower. I know, Perhaps I was wrong to curse my luck so harshly. If anything, blow up Tobias Gregson's endless fish and chips. It's a freak of science. Seriously? I mean, that and what is it? Van Zieg's limited supply of like wine glasses just in the courtroom. Hi, Sailor Man. Hi. Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Or happy Saturday to you. It was a dog. He deserved. No! Yo, Tobe, you can't blame everything on Toby. You can't. Nah, fam. Who freaking fight? I ate burgers? Yum! Burgers are so yummy. Yo, Tobe, I'm breaking your kneecaps too. No. I still have my hands to walk on. Camera said you won't stop me. Oops. Ooh, that's not what I wanted. Fast. No! Okay. There we go. Whoa! That zoom in. What a shame that symbolic landmark of the great exhibition has been damaged like that. Yes, unfortunately, the birdcage crashed in the most prominent position possible. It's the gods giving us a warning, if you ask me. Man must travel under his own steam and not cut corners with instantaneous kinesis. But imagine what might have happened if the birdcage had landed in a slightly different location. The death toll could have been far worse. So I think perhaps it was a blessing in disguise. Well, the gods are benevolent, obviously. I did say it was just a warning. Man must travel his own steam, or next time bird cages will rain down on all of you. Wow, that's a warning. Your faith is much stronger than I realized. Well, how do you think I passed the entrance exam for Yume University? It wasn't by studying alone. Oh my goodness. You know, I don't blame him. Wait. Because I know I've done my fair share of praying during exam season. Okay, is there anything else I can look around? Okay, let's go. Oi, that's off limits up there. Try to sneak past me again and I'll just... Oh, I need to go talk to... Yes, okay. I need to go back to the Chief Justice Office. I'll present the badge. By the way, Lord Strongheart, about this. The symbol of a defensor in the Japanese judiciary. Oh, I didn't expect you know that. We never accept foreign students before first researching the legal systems of their home countries. But such trinkets are merely for show. Why am I already yawning? The only true measure of your worth is your performance in coins. Yes, right. No evil laughs, then I'll bite them off. Oh my goodness. Cheese justice. Just get a shotgun and point it at her and see how fast her mood changes. No, Yoto, that's so violent, please. You already yawning? Dang. I know, I really shouldn't be, but I did. I'm not breathing enough then. Because I think, what is it? When you yawn, it's like a sign that your body... Oops. It's a sign that your body doesn't have enough oxygen flowing through, if I remember correctly. What exactly is the forensic investigation team that you mentioned before? The British Empire's police force must become the most exemplary in the world. For that to happen, it's imperative that we embrace forensic science and everything it has to offer. I first created the forensic investigation team a year ago now, unofficially of course, to pave the way. Goodness, a year ago? At next month's symposium, I intend to present the results of their work to the world. Once I do that, the House of Lords will be powerless to oppose the creation of a full-scale forensics division. And once that happens, the position of Attorney General will be mine, and criminals will suffer dearly. Oh damn, freaking he's on a track. What do you mean? For too long, those scoundrels have made mockery of our legal system with false evidence and bribes. But London scum is about to be rounded up and burnt in the fires of hell. Oh my gosh, Shanghai! I mean, you know, getting justice on criminals is very important. I do agree. But man, having them burnt in the fires of hell is it's a little harsh. Don't you think? I tend to see it personally. Damn! But creating the finest police force the world has ever known to protect our honor and our future. I love violence. Oh my goodness, Yoto. Well, I will have to ask politely, Yoto, to tone down on the violence. Especially to Toby. If I am asking very seriously and politely, please. Do you think I got good grades? No! Damn, they're cooking? I know. Shika, they have a plan. That zoom in the... So, I'm glad you like it.
Objection!
Look at those eyes. He means every word. Dr. Seath is an extremely reliable coroner. When I officially establish the forensic division at Scotland Yard, she will run it as my right-hand woman. Now then, speaking of symposium, Miss Mikotoba. Oh, yes, my lord? Your father should be on the high seas as we speak, making his way here to represent the Empire of Japan. Yes, that's right. I understand he will arrive at the beginning of next month. Are you acquainted, Lord Strongheart? With Professor Mikotoba, I mean? Oh. It was many years ago now, but yes, I remember Dr. Mikotoba very well. I don't like that silence. That silence is sus. Ooh. Sheesh, yeah. It's... Oh my goodness. Ayo. Now. We'll see what he has to say here. If my memory serves, it was some 15 years ago now that your father came to Britain as a visiting student. It was the year I was born, so yes, 16 years ago in fact. Mikotoba was a young practitioner of forensic science, and Jikoku accompanied him as a young, promising judge. The Oh my goodness. The punctilious... Punctulant? How do you pronounce that? The I'm Googling this.
Punctiliousness.
What?
Punctiliousness.
Punctiliousness. Yeah. That's crazy. Sorry, my brain is still comprehending all that. What the heck? Nah, he a good guy. Just look at him. He looks super trustworthy. I mean, he says some sussy things here and there, but I don't think he's evil. Look at his hair, though. Yeah, his hair is sick. Look at that. Look at his. I don't even know, but his beard. Dude trying to get two mohawks at the same, and to make a full pompadour. Wait, this is like. Oh, yeah, that's a good question. How is his hair formed? I'm like trying to understand. Okay, anyways, and politeness of the Japanese at the time impressed us greatly. Not that I wish to imply impoliteness or carelessness on your part in any way. I didn't think that you were. Dr. Mikotoba studied forensics at one of the London's large hospitals. St. Signers, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's like a full pompadour hair. It's like a full thing. Oh my gosh. He's gonna kill the criminals with his massive vocabulary. I mean, that is a way of doing things. Dr. C was also there then, as it happens. then Dr. Seat knows my father, does she? She was a young medical assistant at the time, so I doubt their paths crossed regularly. But I've no doubt they knew each other superficially. After all, Dr. Mikotoba was here studying his subject for some 6 years in total. 6 years? That's a long time to be studying abroad, isn't it? I lived with my grandmother in those years. So he left his newly born daughter behind and went overseas for 6 whole years? Yeah, that's crazy. It was rather turbulent time at home. Oh? Perhaps father wanted a reason to get away. What do you mean? Why? Wait, what? What happened? Clearly something was going on at the time. What? That's gonna come up. You know that whatever this is gonna come up again. Oh, Susato. Okay, let's talk. I want to ask you about Lord Van Zieks, actually. I heard that his older brother was killed some years ago by a mass murderer known as Professor, who targeted nobles and royalty. Is that right? You Japanese are a thorough lot. You've done your research well. Yes. And you could say it was that very incident that gave rise to the Reaper. What? Why? When his brother, Clint Van Zieks, was murdered, it was just after young Barrick had graduated from the University of London and become a prosecutor. Hi, Buzu! Hi! Hello, hello! Happy Friday! I hope your day's going well, Buzu. What's up, Yami? How are you doing? Queen? Queen? What? What? Nah. But I'm doing well. Thank you so much for asking. Very, very busy. My sense of time is really? Yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday. It's definitely Friday, Ruzu. Please keep track of your time. It is the weekend, baby. Woo! I hate it. Don't! You can't hate it here. You can't hate it. It's a requirement. But I'm doing well. Playing some great Ace Attorney, but I hope that you're doing well too, Buzu. Getting freaking on a Friday night. We should play I know I already played this game. What is it? Friday Night Funkin'? Excuse me, Queen. Yeah. It was just after, prosecutor, when obvious criminals who managed to evade conviction in court started disappearing. Rumors quickly spread throughout the capital. Londoners started to say that whenever Barrick Van Zieks went, the ghost of his dead brother wasn't that far behind. Oh my word. So, Lord Van Zieks isn't the Reaper? It's the ghost of his brother? Oh. Ever since that time, he became a very aloof figure in London's legal circles. Oh yes, Lord Strongheart. Go ahead. It's about Professor Harebrain's experimental machine. We'd like your permission to examine the remains, if possible. Are you well versed in science then? Not in the slightest. In fact, you could say I was barely aware of the subject at all until recently. And Hayami is a queen. Oh! Thanks, Ruzu. You're so nice. You're being really nice lately. I wonder why. Ruzu's king of gaming. I mean, he says the most wonderful things that surprise me every time. Hello, Havel. Thank you so much for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Are you serious right now, bro? Yes. If you're referring to me, then yes. Within a few hours, Dr. Seat's team of forensic experts will begin their own investigation. But I suppose until then, there's no harm in you looking at the wreckage, as long as you touch nothing. Thank you. Being able to look at it is better than nothing. And I'll be able to see it too. Your time is up. You'll have to excuse me now. I'm afraid my next engagement calls. We are extremely sorry to have troubled you when you are so busy, my lord. I have important matters to attend to in preparation for the symposium, you understand? Woo! We want you being... Hello, Infamous! Hello! Welcome to the stream. Happy Friday. Flashback to when music called Hayami Mae and got paid. I know, that was once in a lifetime. Okay, let's go to the experimentation stage. You're gonna have me going back to being mean to her in public again. No. I'm sorry. I find it extremely endearing, Wuzu, considering like all the times that I've interacted with you. You've been very soon. So having you being nice is very cute. I love it. Thank you. Strongheart really has the Chad chin. Yeah, and it's amazing, Dovin. He hit relationship level 10. Cute? No. I mean, I don't know if cute is the right word. I want to say endearing is the right adjective. Okay, please let us go to the stage now. Oi, that's off limits up there. Wait, we have special permission. Oh, there we go. There we go. Isn't it a good thing to be nice to the fox merchant? Exactly, Havel. Gina, we were actually hoping that we could investigate the scene again. Yeah, all right. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, that's all right, is it? Toby! I'm gonna be playing with my new friend here. Ah, yes, Toby. Woof! The machine that exploded must be on the top of those stairs, I presume. I haven't actually seen it yet, so if you don't mind. Sorry, you can't go up there, Suze. Oh. It's like I told Odo yesterday. Even I ain't allowed near that wreck. What it's called again? The reason we, Special Dispensation for Scientific Equipment Act. Is that what you were thinking of? Oh my gosh, I almost lost my voice. That's the one. That's why only them lot are allowed to investigate it. What are they called again? The Forensic Investigation Team. Is that what you were thinking of? That's the one, yeah. But isn't it the case that the special oh my goodness, have been lifted? I think so. I don't really get it, to be truthful with ya. Oh my goodness. So, like, these names are so long. What if she gives you a charm that says is good luck, but it's actually one that makes every bathroom occupied when you're about to piss? Havel, that's so hyper specific, but I love it. So, you hear that, people? If you get on my bad side, you might just get piss yourself charm. I'm usually nice to the fox bear, but I try some other things every now and then because being nice is all the time would be boring. Hey, then how about me? I'm like nice 99% of the time. Is that boring to you guys? Do you guys want me to be mean? To step on you? I don't know. King and Yoto, like your responses was instantaneous. And the no and yes. Oh my goodness. Damn, that's as evil as wishing someone to step on a Lego piece. Yeah, dude, that'd be a funny charm if I were to make that. Like on April Fool's, it would be an anti-charm. It's like you give this to people you don't like. I don't think you have a mean cell in your body. I could be mean. I could be mean if I want to. I like it when girls bully me. I mean, becoming Dami? Okay, I don't think I could become that. Someone might like that. No, please don't. You know what? Here. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You like that, don't you? Well, back to our regular activities. You're still supposed to get permission from some big word as far as I know. Oh, what was his name again? Okay. I'm not sure that's quite right, Gina. I mean, you mean Lord Strongheart, perhaps. That's the one, yeah. Apparently he's always watching the time or something. Actually, we just recently been to see Lord Strongheart. What was that for? It's because you guys wanted to be mean. I think even your footsies are kind of wow. What you mean? I could be mean. I could be real mean. If I really put my mind to it. You guys are stinky. I can smell you from here. From across the screen. I think I gotta call the cops on you. Yep. Cop worthy. Stinky. All the time. And maybe you guys shower, but I still smell how stinky you are. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I don't mean it. You guys must smell real nice. Or you guys must smell clean. Did you have to go that far? And why you do like that? I mean, it's only more, but Yoto, please. Oh my gosh, you guys. Hey, what? You met him? Last time the boss was called to go see him in. He waited for 3 hours at the closed office and came back sniveling. Tragic. Well, Lord Strongheart has given us permission to examine the scene as long we touch nothing. Oh yeah? Okay, I'm up. Cool. Hello, Malik. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? It's been a hot minute. I hope you're doing well. Smell like bleach? Hey, that's clean. Reminds me of one episode of Billy and Mandy. Billy and Mandy? Wow, I haven't heard that show in a hot minute. Hey, I'm not dirty. I take a bath. I had a bath 15 days ago. Who said that? Was it Billy? I wouldn't be surprised if that's Billy. Honestly, bleach smells good. It depends. I think when there's too much bleach, then it can be really harsh on your nostrils. Alright then, go ahead. But if it turns out you're lying, it'll be the boss who gets it. He'll never eat another chip again in his life. So you're still saying all this above board, are ya? I'm sure everything will be fine. That really would be tragic. Alright then. Them's the stairs. Off you go. Oh, thank you, Gina. Okay, let's go. Finally. That whole sequence took much longer than it needed. Whee! Let's go. Okay, Camison, you said something was up here that I needed to see, right? I think I see something that I want to look at. Yeah? Okay. I'll keep my eyes open. Eyes open. Focus. Oh my. So this is the machine? Yeah. That was used to deceive people into thinking instantaneous kinesis had taken place? Yes, that's right. Or rather, it was the machine. It's a little worse for wear at the moment. What extraordinary lengths Professor Hairbrain went to in order to obtain the research grant. No, the professor was tricked as well. He didn't know anything about it. Yes, of course. It's amazing though, isn't it? The scale of how a fair is so very British. You're right about that. You've never seen such a grand deception in Japan, that's for sure. Oh look, is that... Oh! Und wer siegt's? Oh my gosh, look at him standing there. Menacingly. I don't know if it's gonna happen yet, but it occurs here. Oh, got it. Is Billy and Mandy the show with the Skull Reaper guy and that one dude who wants to smash some blonde chick? I don't know that's all I remember. Or I don't remember that. Yoto. Billy and Mandy is a children's show. So I think we're more or less done here, aren't we? Shall we, Miss Susato? Already? He is the Reaper, remember? We do well to keep our distance, I think. But we have permission to be here from the top. We're perfectly well allowed to investigate this machine, as long as we don't touch anything. From the top? Do you mean Lord Strongheart? Exactly. So we could stay here and stare at this wreckage for as long as we like. She could have been at the center of the explosion here, and it would have been her steel will. Okay. Let's look at the machine. What a terrible explosion it must have been. Yo, right, Dolphin, yo! Why? No, why? Just cuz. I'm exaggerating with the smash part. Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Now the smash part is accurate. I don't know. I don't know if I can agree if that's accurate. What a terrible explosion it must have been. Even the steel girders have buckled and twisted in the blast. And what they call the birdcage was right in the middle of it, just here. Excuse me. But look, Mr. Naruhodo, that metal the metal grill on the floor. It looks as though it's designed to open. It does, doesn't it? If the floor had opened to the precise moment the explosion occurred, the birdcage could have dropped through and disappeared. Ah! Lianhua! Hello. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the explosion. Children's show can get away with quite a bit. I remember one villain from Powerpuff Girls being called Sedusa. Really? Wait, Sedusa? Really? Grill, you can cook the no. I mean, wait, grill. Yeah, it's called grill. I don't know if you could cook, but it looks like we could drop something through it. I don't think there's any doubt that this is a very elaborate hoax, is there? Okay. Let's look at some of the buildings. Oh, oops. Wait, Lian Hua. Was that by accident? Or the magazines from Ed and Eddie. Oh, I remember some of the magazines. Oh, isn't it exhilarating? All the different architecture from all corners of the world. It does make you feel a bit like an explorer, doesn't it? I know it's all subjective, but the onion-shaped roofs have rather caught my attention personally. It is very subjective, isn't it? Japanese buildings with their wood and paper construction have excellent ventilation. And I've realized that British buildings being made from brick and stone are very strong and long-lasting. The more you know about things that are done in other countries, the more you understand your own, I feel. Oh yes, I do agree with you there. But I can't help wondering what an onion does for the roof of the building. I mean, I suppose it's playing on my mind because I don't like the taste of onions. You really aren't let your taste in vegetables dictate your taste in roofs, Miss Naruhodo. Okay, anything? Oh, look at the birdcage. This wasn't here yesterday. Really? But if I'm not mistaken, it's the cage in which the victim was standing before he was apparently beamed through the air. That's right. The birdcage, according to what Professor Harebrine said in court, is made of wood. Or more precisely, Japanese cypress, I think. And despite having been in the explosion and then falling from great height, it's relatively unharmed. But wait, what wonderfully durable construction, wouldn't you say, Mr. Naruhodo? I understand that from forensic investigation team had taken it away yesterday to examine it. I suppose they must have brought it back here when they finished their work. But sadly, not with the body inside. No, that's right. I know we weren't given strict instructions not to touch anything, but still. This is too important piece of evidence to overlook. We might need it for the trial. Oh, nice. Okay, we have to take a look at that. Nice. So, we see something here. Something. What an interesting shape this is. Okay. Ah, look here, Mr. Sato. Oh yes, the wood's cracked and broken a little. I suppose because it fell from such height. Yes, from the height in which the balloon was flying down into the crystal tower below. A fall of about 30 feet or 9 meters. Leaving the man inside tragically dead. Ooh, nice. We got it. I think one of them was called Jiggy Jugs or something like that. What? Oh, the magazine? I just saw the words new and Lianhua. Oh my goodness, it's okay. It is a newer redeem, so I hope you enjoyed it. Lianhua pushed the big red button, literally. Damn, we just put the whole cage in our back pocket. Yeah, you know, look at my backpack. My backpack can hold so much. And now, Ryunosuke has giant pockets themselves. Oops. Okay, that's about it. I hear that a ride on the Ferris wheel is a favorite romantic outing among young London couples. I think the romance would be slightly spoiled by the abject terror app personally, but then I'm not a Londoner. Are you a little scared of heights, Mr. Naruto? It's not that I'm scared, not at all. It's just that staying on the ground seems so much safer. Okay, but I gotta lurk now since walking to my car to leave campus left me looking like a bit. No problem. Thank you so much for the lurk. Good luck finding your car. It's a bird cage, so maybe it's tiny for like a sparrow. No, but a man, Havel, was in that cage. Jaime's backpack is like Mary Poppins' purse. Exactly, it is. That's my lore. It's just that staying on the ground seems so much safer. Well, perhaps I shall have to ask Iris and Mr. Sholmes to accompany me on it in that case. When you put it like that, part of me does want to give it a try. Oh dear, it is complicated for you, isn't it? Okay. H. Look at that horn-shaped transmitting device. Looks amazing, isn't it? That's exactly what I thought when I first saw it. It makes you think, doesn't it? If only it had just been a normal horn, none of this would have happened. That's almost exactly what I thought as well. I bet I can predict what you're going to say next in that case. You're about to say, nothing ever goes to plan, aren't you? Oh no, I would never say something like that. Okay. However much I look at them, I just can't come to terms with those Tamari handballs floating in the sky. You've been glowing at them constantly since we came up here. Sorry, the feelings of wanting to ride one and wanting never to set foot in one are fighting it out inside me. But if you don't look where you're walking, you might fall from the stage. I don't think I noticed. That's how fiercely the battle inside me is raging. I think you should make peace with riding in one, Mr. Naruto. It really would be much safer that way. Okay, I think... Yep, that's it. And that's pretty much it. So let's go talk to Van Zeeks. Yeah, I think the same. Not afraid of heights. I just prefer the safety of being on the ground and not having to worry about falling and turning to a splat. Yeah, I totally get what you mean, Yoto. It's strange because I do like being in heights. I've definitely ridden a Ferris wheel before. I've been on a very, very tall building before. And I like it. But it is also very scary. I will have to agree. It's still weird for me to sing all these characters' animation in Ace Attorney game. Really? Because I feel like even the original trilogy for Ace Attorney, even though it was pixel animations, it was still animated and very expressive on top of that. Ugh. Least approachable man in the world winner. 10 years in the row. Be strong, Naruto. Your country and your assistants stand firm behind you. Lord Van Zieks? What? Well, beautiful weather we're having, isn't it? Don't hurt me! I thought I was making it quite clear that I didn't want to be disturbed. Apparently, you Nipponese are unequipped to read the signs. Damn! Okay, well, I just wanted to say hi. Damn, freaking... They had to be rude like that. Gosh. Dovin. Hello, sexy man. Yeah! The 2D anime sprites honestly have more life than the 3D ones. Yes! Yeah, exactly. They have the great key poses / frames and whatnot, but to see all the movement in between is amazing. Yeah, I think I will have to agree. The 2D pixel animations from the original games were very, very expressive, and they honestly had very iconic expressions and set pieces. But I will have to agree with Sarunoni that with the 3D, they're able to capture a more realistic. I don't know if realistic makes sense, but I just feel like the style is much more less cartoony, very cohesive, grounded to the world. And on top of that, yeah, seeing the movement as they throw something or talk to us or be expressive. It is very interesting, and I think it brings out a different aspect to the Ace Attorney series that I really, really quite enjoy. Although the 3D ones have definitely gotten better since the Dual Destinies. Oh, okay, got it. Oh, I read them. So, what are you doing here? Entry to this area is prohibited. Oh, well, the thing is, Lord Chief Justice Strongheart granted us permission to investigate, on the condition that we didn't disturb anything. And yet, you managed to disturb me. Wow!
Oh my god!
Freaking bruh, literally, what? He had that in his pocket. He was waiting for us so he could use that line. Seriously, what the heck? He was cooking, literally. That joke, yeah. Let him cook. I mean, that was a good line. I will not lie. I mean, some animation is still very silly and cartoony. Sholmes is literally a walking joke of it. Oh, yes. I agree, Yoto. But I think the great part is that whether it's 2D pixels or 3D, they're still able to capture that, his personality very well. Never mind, state your business then. Come to think of it, there are quite a few things I'd like to ask Lord Van Zieks about. Not least of which is that awful case, even though it's nothing to do with this. Ask away, Mr. Naruto. You won't know unless you try. Darn it. I was gonna say oh, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make hot cocoa. But the thing is, I just remembered I don't have milk. No! So I think I will just have to be on standby. No, I'm not gonna use water. Water's so gross with hot cocoa. No, I'm not gonna use water. I'll die. That'll make me so sad. So Clint, what's the name of your older brother? I understand. Lord Van Zieks. You're Nipponese. You Nipponese. I always have to be on guard whenever you're around. So, you've been investigating me, have you? Oh, no, it's not like that. Well, alright, it is a bit like that. My older brother was also a prosecutor. He was the pride of the Van Zieks family. Aww. Just like in Friday. What? Whether it's 2 or 3, as long as the essence is there, I'll be okay with it. Yeah. I used to have hot cocoa with water all the time. I know, but milk is just so much better. Just don't be like my dad, Mai. He went for the milk and he didn't come. No, oh my God, Yoto. So as long as it's some form of liquid, it's fine, right? Malik. I don't think any liquid would work for hot cocoa. Never seen Friday, Jaime? Friday the 13th? Like the movie? Or like, is there another movie named Friday? Because I've definitely have not heard of it. But tragically, a vicious killer took him from us. The professor, you mean? Is something funny? The extent of what you discovered, is it? I shouldn't be surprised. Sorry? There's more to it then. Lackluster work is very much of your trademark, isn't it? Damn! That's why we're talking to you! So we could know more about what's happening. Oh, you're too kind. Are you going to tar all knee per knees with the same brush next? So tell me, what's your interest in the historic incident? As it happens, Lord Van Zieks, there's a rather curious case that's come to our attention. Are you aware of Madame Tuspel's museum waxwork by any chance? I am, naturally. I believe that since last month I featured in one of the displays there for public scorn. Of course, the infamous Reaper of the Bailey would have to be exhibited, wouldn't he? Well, a particular waxwork has been stolen from the place and held for ransom. A particular waxwork? Which... Wait, you mean... Yes, it's the professor. Mr. Sholmes is investigating the case as we speak. I was unaware of that. He turned as white as a sheet. The movie with Ice Cube and Chris Tucker? No, okay, I definitely have not seen that, Havel. With Ice Cube and Chris Tucker? What? I mean, how do you know if juice and hot cocoa aren't a good combo if you never tried it? Malik, you're right about that. But still. Are the police trying to locate the engineer, Mr. Drebber, already? Surely that goes without saying. We're very keen to see him found as well. The trouble is we don't have much to go on aside from the description of the man we heard in court earlier. Which, according to the Professor Harebrain, was a tall, thin gentleman who was straight, white hair, and wears a black monocle. So, I was just wondering. I mean, I realize it's probably not possible, but we very much appreciate any more clues you can give us. Wow, Susato-san. She got the balls! Susato is there for us when we need her the most. She's not only pushes Ryunosuke, but she pushes where she wants. And what? Freaking, I love her! I love her so much! Fine, why not? Oh! I have a photograph of the man here from the investigation 10 years ago. 10 years ago? 10 years ago? Wait. 10 years ago? Was that when... Was 10 years ago when Susato's dad came to the country? Yeah. Yeah. It was. Curious. Very, very curious. Though it appears he already had the black monocle at the time. What? Oh, no, nothing. I was just surprised that you shared that with us. We all need the man's testimony in court tomorrow, which means we have to do everything we possibly can to track him down in the short time available. So why wouldn't I show you the photograph? What is it about Lord Van Zieks? Something I just can't work out at all. Ooh. It's hard to make out. He appears to be wearing a monocle with black glass. Oh! The file you requested for the trial tomorrow? Thank you. Oh my god! Susato! Susato! Yes, this is her first time meeting him! Are you alright? Who is this man? Mr. Naruhodo? Lord Van Zieg's apprentice, apparently. So I'm not the only one. No freaking way. No freaking way. No freaking way. No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello, Samuel. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Happy Friday. Oh, you're playing Valhalla? Oh my god, I'm also playing Valhalla. Well, not right now, but I am also through my playthrough of Valhalla right now. But I hope you had a great stream. Please hydrate. Good job today. Feel free to rest here. Totally get it if you have to go. And most importantly, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. Hello, Raiders. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling foxmere VTuber that sells omamori on my backpack. And we're playing some great Ace Attorney. I'm Lord Van Zieks. May we speak with your apprentice for a moment? With him? Why? Woo! Come on, Susato. Fucking rip that cloak. Rip off that mask. I believe in you, girl. Only you can't do it. He's leaving. No! Come back here. Come. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kazuma-sama. Oh my god. You son of a bitch. Kazu-ma? What the freak is happening? What the freak is happening? I don't believe it. Your posture, your presence. It can only be, it's you, isn't it, Kazuma-sama? I'm losing. I'm freaking. I felt something strange the very first time I encountered the cloaked figure, as if I knew him somehow. If I was Susato, I would rip off that mask. I swear. Hello, Isaac. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Hello. But Kazuma! No, come back here, you son of a bitch! Wait. Too late. No! Go after him! Go after him! Ah! What's going on here? What's your interest in my apprentice? Exactly. You act as if you know the man or something. Well, since when has he been in your care? I don't recall you having an apprentice before I left Britain 6 months ago. I gotta know! The key smash! That's... Gavison! I've been waiting for this moment. I need to see him now before I end tonight's stream. Lawyer Strongheart introduced him to me about 3 months ago now, with instructions to mentor him as a prosecutor. But he didn't tell you why, did he? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. The man appeared to be suffering from amnesia! No freaking way. No freaking way. No freaking way. This is freaking amnesia shiz. Oh, but It's always amnesia. Yeah, it's always. Oh my gosh. I can't. Oh, Kazuma-sama. You've forgotten every last detail about himself. He has amnesia. Tomorrow he will. What? He's to serve as my judicial assistant on Lord Strongheart's orders. He'll be in court with us? Now then, unless I'm much mistaken, I believe this conversation has run its course. Oh, yes, thank you. What the heck? I definitely saw a reaction there. No! Susanoo, don't cry! You're gonna make me cry! When Susanoo called out like that, it really seemed to hit a nerve. When she called out Kazuma-sama. He's gotta get his memories back. We're gonna get his memories back. We have to. We gotta save our boyfriend. What the heck, guys? I hate this. I freaking hate this. I'm gonna flip my freaking desk. I can't. I'm holding back my curse words so bad. It hurts in the worst possible way now, though. It sucks. What the freak? I didn't know he would have amnesia. Freaking, we've been lied to. You already met the masked man, hadn't you, Mr. Naruto? Yes, yesterday, in fact, at Lord Van Duke's office. I see. And if Kazuma-sama really is still alive, it means that Mr. Sholmes lied to us. Yeah! He did! I know. We're going to need to speak to him about that. You're going to have to leave now. The forensic investigation team are due to arrive shortly. If they find you here, it will cause problems. What sort of problems? Foreign affair problems. Well, we could do without that. Alright, we'll be on our way. Let's go, Miss Susato. Of course. Kazuma! I cannot believe. Gina, we were actually hoping that you couldn't Yeah, alright. If it's around here, you can do what you like. Oh, wait. We already... Okay, we done... Oh, okay, here's the new part. Can't you do anything, Gina, in your captivity as Inspector Lestrade? Look, like, to help you out? But I'm just a trainee, ain't I? Ain't nothing I can do. And it suits you, yes. Okay. Oh, my heart. My heart is so... That was a freaking roller coaster, everybody. I am so upsetty spaghetti. So Kazuma-sama's alive and he has amnesia. What are we supposed to do with this information now? I feel like I'm a hot mess. I'm just tumbling at the strings. Oh, man. Okay, let's go. Okay, where should we go? Let's go to prison, shall we? Oh, look at him. The worst part about this is when Io played TGA, she shrimped for Kazuma hard, and she was devastated when Kazuma died. I was too! And it had taken me everything to not spoil that he lived. Oh. Is he alive, though? That's a big question. If he has amnesia, is it the same person? This applies to a lot of different scenarios. Okay, question for the entire chat. Listen up. If a person has amnesia and doesn't get their memories back, are they the same person as before they got amnesia? Again, they don't get their memories back. They just have amnesia forever. No, they're not. Yeah. They're not the same person, but they're not dead. Yeah. I agree. We're shaking hands, everybody. At least we agree with this. So that's what I'm afraid. Is Kazuma someone gonna get his memories back? I mean, considering this is Ace Attorney, maybe he'll get his memories back. But like, I could honestly get it if he doesn't, and he just becomes his own person, and it's almost like a personal plot development for Ryunosuke to become truly a defense lawyer all on his own without Kazuma. But it's just so sad. I'm listening. No, yeah. It's like resetting your computer. Yeah. That's a good way of putting it, Yoto. It's a different person in their body. At least it's if their personality is also gone. Yeah. I'm not gonna spoil that. Yeah, don't spoil. I mean, we'll see what happens, right? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go actually get maybe a cup of soda since this is a Friday night. I want to live it up with you guys. I'm probably gonna get like a small cup of Coca-Cola. So feel free to take this time to get a break, go stretch, go get yourself a drink too. Drink with me. Drink a non-alcoholic drink, or if you want to drink an alcoholic drink, go right ahead. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll play like a 1 minute ad. Yeah, a 1 minute ad. And then I'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Use this time to go bathroom. Okay. I'll be right back. Get a drink. I'll see you soon. Yeah. I'm back. Hello. Hello, hello. Hope everyone had a nice break. Cheers. Hold on. I don't know if you could hear it. Hold on. Can you hear that? I have my Hololive cup. So instead of Coke, I got a small glass of strawberry lemonade that I forgot I bought a long time ago. So, we're gonna be having some of that. Wait, can you hear this? Can you hear that? Oh, thank you, Halo, for the hydrate. Yeah? Okay. If everyone grab your water. Oh, lockdown. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream lockdown. Hope your day's going well. I just noticed the lawyer armband in the BRB screen. Yeah! I specifically requested for that armband to be there because Great Ace Attorney is such a big part of my streaming community, like career, that I can't imagine Ace Attorney without. I can't imagine my brand without Ace Attorney. Yeah, we can? Cool! Okay. Here we go, everybody. With the hydrate redeem. If you guys got water, if you guys got yourself a drink, let's cheers. Hold on. I don't have a... Here, I have another cup on my desk. Okay. In 3, 2, 1. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo. That strawberry lemonade is so good. Very tart. Ah, Jifu. Do you hear this? Oh my god. Cheers, just me here with my cup of Clorox. No. Was really curious what that was. Yeah, no problem. Aw, Mr. King Trey, thank you so much for subscribing to my YouTube channel. Thank you. He's still writing more now. Professor, sorry to interrupt. Oh, Mr. Naruto, and who's this young lady? Oh yeah, because he never met her. My name is Susaru Miko Toba. I'm Mr. Naruto's judicial assistant. It's a pleasure to meet you, Professor. Oh, if only I met a refined young woman like you sooner, none of this would have happened. No, that's not logical. That makes no sense at all. Oh dear, I'm sorry if my presence here upsets you. I owe you an apology, Professor. I didn't manage to deliver what I promised you I would in this court this morning. Oh no. The whole thing, the whole miserable affair. It all happened because I'm such a complete, utter clot. Professor Hairbrain? What have you been working on in your cell? Oh, haha, you mean that? Oh dear, how embarrassing. I was suddenly struck by an idea, you see, and I simply had to write it down. The wall was all I had to hand. Oh, is this some new hypothesis? Something you surpass super high voltage instantaneous kinesis, maybe? No, actually, this is my autobiography. Your autobiography? What? How was I diddled and fiddled? No. Oh my god. No! This man needs to be stopped. That's a terrible, terrible name. How I Was Diddled and Fiddled by Albert Hairbrain. That title That title, please. Albert, please. I found I can represent my odd fortunes with my only odd numbers in an ambitious set of simultaneous equations. Who diddled this man's fiddle? No, I want to diddle and fiddle Van Zeeks. Good for you, Yoto. Really? I don't know if there's anyone I want to diddle fiddle in this game. Maybe Kazuma. I'm going to have to pay back all the loans I took for the kinesis machine, you see. So it's going to be a new serial publication from next month. Part 1, an odd birth, odd upbringing. You can't beat the man's optimism. Optimism, that's for sure. I see. Well, for now, would you mind if we talked a little more about the case? Oh, yes, of course. I've been working through the numbers. I was diddled, I was fiddled by the pair of them. By Asman and the aloof engineer Drebber. We're not going to have to sit through an explanation of all these equations, are we? Let's see. Let's present. Ah, fascinating, yes. In Japan, where I come from, it's a symbol of our defense lawyer. Weighing it is very embracing, I find. Your words make some sense to me, but they are entirely illogical. What do you mean? Well, for example, I find this white laboratory coat that I wear for my work very bracing too. However, in my case, there's perfectly logical reason for that feeling. Oh really? What is it? I purchased the wrong size by mistake. This one's too small for me. The sleeves especially are extremely bracing. I can barely move my wrists. That's what you call logical? Oh, Conrad! Hi! Happy Friday, Conrad! Thank you so much for the head pats. Welcome. Would you did and fid Cosmo before or after the amnesia? Before, of course! It was a threesome! Tavis, no! Malik, no! Of course, it's entirely logical. That's science, Mr. Naruto. Okay. Converse? Okay, I'll do your hydrate. Woo. Everything I believe in has been turned on its head. My research, Mr. Assman, the kinesis machine, my hypothesis even. I'm sorry it's come to this. There was really no other way. No, it's not your fault. I wanted to protect my work, but in the end, there was nothing worth protecting. It was never my intention to deceive anyone. I didn't want to trick the public. No, of course you didn't. But in court this morning, I realized something. Oh? You've done something wrong without knowing it. You've still done something wrong. Logically, it makes no difference if you were aware of it or not. Ignorance is a poor excuse. The blame still lies with me. Oh, Professor. He believed in me this morning, you know. Barrick did. He believed in my hypothesis. Well, I think that was just a necessary factor in the prosecution establishing its case. No. Barrick wouldn't do something like that. I'm sure he genuinely believed it. Did he? No. I think I understand now. Why was that he decided to take the prosecution in my trial, I mean? To help out a friend! After the terrible accident happened, nobody would believe in my hypothesis anymore. Not the police, not the prosecution service, not any lawyers even. I feel like I dealt some kind of finishing blow there. So if any other prosecutor had taken the case, if it was anyone other than Barrick, I'm sure the prosecution would have declared my hypothesis a complete utter nonsense. And in that case, you would have been declared a fraud yourself, Professor. Exactly, which would have been a fate worse than death for me. But Barrick insisted I was a proper man of science from start to finish. You think that's why he... I know him very well indeed. He's an extremely kind-hearted soul. But that extremely kind-hearted soul spent all morning trying to paint you as a murderer, didn't he? Well, I mean, she's spitting facts. Well, admittedly, that part of the analysis appears to have some flaws in it. And what about the whole Reaper side of things? How does that fit with that kind-hearted soul idea? It's his damn job to solve. Exactly. I realized I need to save. There you go. Mr. Assman. Do you think he set out a trick for me from the very start? I'm sorry to say, that does seem likely, yes. When I first met him, he introduced himself as a wealthy financier. He looked over the paper I written and said my work would benefit all humanity and must be pursued. He was so enthused. He was so empathetic. But in reality, he was the mastermind of some vast criminal network, it seems. I still can't believe it. As the machine was essentially a set decoration for some stage magic, it probably didn't require a large amount of investment, actually. But the scale of it, I wasn't just some small trick. It was a very elaborate feat of deception. All young scientists are full of hope about their ideas, full of zeal. But none of us have any money. Mood. We want to do research, but we can't afford it. Any of us take on barely legal part-time work to try to earn just a few measly pennies to carry on. To go through all of that only to be taken for a complete fool, it's too rotten to believe. Hello, Pro X Rabbit. You won't eat me if I stay, will you, my? Well, you gotta make sure you stay then. But hello. Please let me know if I pronounced your name correctly. Is it okay if I call you Rabbits? And also, since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox-spit VTuber that sells omamoris on my backpack. And you could just call me Hayami. Mae is my last name. To go through all that only to be taken for a complete fool, it's too rotten to believe. Of course. Yay! Okay, Rabbit it is. Thank you. But I hope your day is going well, Rabbit. Happy Friday. And no, I do not eat people. My kamedachis here can confirm. Right? You better confirm. Dolphin, what do you mean? What do you mean one incident? I ain't no one. Otherwise, totally. What? I plead the fifth? Please. Come on. We got a first timer here. We can't make that type of impression. And that's why we have to find those responsible and bring them justice. Mr. Assman is no more, of course, which leaves only the engineer. Mr. Enoch Drebber. Is he an engineer or magician or a swindler? It was about a year ago when Mr. Assman first brought Drebber to meet me at my laboratory. Since then, I met him many times to discuss details about the kinesis machine. Sorry, I'm adding water to this lemonade because this lemonade is quite sweet. Okay. There you go. But no point did you have any inkling that he was just an illusionist? Oh, he definitely wasn't just an illusionist. What do you mean? He was a wealth of deep scientific knowledge. There's no question that the man's genuine a scientist. It's instantly apparent in conversation. I see. Rabbit! Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Welcome to the caravan. As a fellow Kamadachi, hello. But the wretched man deceived you, Professor. It's unforgivable. We must do everything we can to find him and bring him to justice. And there are no more clues he can give us. And there And there are no more clues you can give us as to his whereabouts? I'm sorry, we only ever discussed the kinesis machine, nothing else. Although, just once, I did visit his workshop. What workshop? Drebber's enormous fabrication laboratory, where he constructed my great machine. Susano's face? It's priceless. That slow turn, like... It's so good. I love it. Why didn't you mention this before? Enoch Drebber's workshop. There's every chance we might find the man there. Yeah, come on! Give us his workshop! So you've been to Drebber's place of work then? Yes, just once, you understand. It was an enormous place. Plenty of room to construct the kinesis machine, you see. Where can we find it? We have to go there at once. There's a good chance that we'll find Drebber there. Well, yes, definitely. I'm sure. As in, I'm sure you're not going to want to hear this. But I have absolutely no idea where the workshop is at all. I'm so sorry. Hairbrain. Hairbrain, come on. Not only you're an annoying defendant, you get in our way as we're trying to help you. Now the one time you could actually give us like some real evidence, you do this? You forgot? Oh my, this man. How can you be a scientist? I was more than half expecting that. You see, I was blindfolded in the carriage the entire way there. He blindfolded you? He wasn't taking any chances. Yeah, what the heck? The place was incredible. The pinnacle of modern engineering. Even the oil he used was the very best. A special French machine oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. The indescribable scent of that imported oil. Perfumers across the world will forget their scent formulae and use that instead. What do you think, Miss Susato? You the machine for your next birthday? I've never used any kind of perfume, Mr. Naruto, and I'm not sure I'd like to start with that. I don't suppose you know even part of the workshop's address, Professor. You don't have a business card from Mr. Drebber, for example. The man was clearly very cautious, Mr. Sato. I'm sure he... Aha! Yes, I do. He gave me this business card once. It's right. I'm gonna kill this man with my cold, bare hands. I can't. What is wrong with him? What is wrong with him? I can't. Oh my gosh. Hairbrain, please. You're supposed to be really smart. Why are you stressing us out like this? I swear. Bruh, literally. Oh, let me see that. Oh my gosh. I want Susato to Susato take down Mr. Hairbrain. I swear. He needs a reset. Throw etiquette to the wind, why don't you? Enoch Drebber, engineer. I'm afraid that's all it says. There's no address. But there are special symbols that looks very sus that I would like to take a look at. No? Oh well, I can't say I'm surprised. Still, this could be useful. Yes. Okay, perfect. Let me take a look. It's this. It's these two symbols. It's this. This looks like a dollar. And a plus. Can't find. It's the oil. We're gonna test the oil. Oh, this is gonna be good. I already know. We're gonna test the oil with Herlock or Iris. and they're gonna test. We're gonna like do some oil comparison. Like we're probably gonna find Drebber, and Drebber's like, oh, that's not me. You can't prove that. But then, we now know that Hairbrain that Drebber uses a fancy French oil that cannot be obtained in Britain. So this is proof that this is. So I feel like that's gonna come in somehow. I feel it in my bones. And thank you, Conrad, for the redeem. Let me. Okay. Sorry, Susato. I think perhaps it's a machine oil. Ah, yes, possibly. Professor Harry mentioned something about the oil Mr. Drebber uses, didn't he? He said it was specially imported, very high quality oil that's impossible to obtain in Britain. Yes, that's right. But more importantly, that it's more fragrant than the finest perfume. So excuse me a moment. Oh, it doesn't appear to have any scent at all. Don't worry. I expect that's just because there's such a tiny amount here. There is a smear of machine oil on the reverse. Good to know. It's hard to make out, but it appears to be wearing a monocle in the black. Nice, that's nice. Thank you, Kiraden, for the hydrate. Oh, those are magnetic symbols plus an... Ah, I see. But there has to be something special. Okay, never mind. That was not helpful. I see a bell. Yes! There's a little bell on my tail that wags with me. I'm glad that you guys get to see my tail. I should definitely ring that bell. Oh, are you sure? I don't know. Yo, looking at the tail. Then take it away. I don't need to be bothered with anything that doesn't insist my science. Alright, keep your abundant hair on. Okay. Whew. I think we could go back to normal. And I think we could move on to our next thing. So, prosecutor's office. We can't go. Madam Test Spells. And then we have the new one. Okay, let's go to Madam Test Spells. I will pet the fox, though I cannot see fox. Aw, thank you. Thank you, Carrie Den, for the head pats. I should definitely be... Well, dang, I just got back. What are we seeing? We are walking around. That's what's happening. Oh my, no wonder it's called the House of Horrors. I'd like to turn on my heels and go straight home via the confectionery. Also, I subbed to your YouTube channel, Jaime, and I think you... Wait. I had to go see. Really? Ah, thank you. Thank you, King, for again for subbing to my YouTube channel. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. Let me... I do! Oh my god! Yay! I reached 200 on YouTube! Woo! Thank you, everybody! Thank you! Wow! Oh my goodness! Yeah, oh my gosh! Thank you! Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, yeah. You guys are amazing. That was a little surprise. Yeah, it was. Thank you. Oh, you guys. Dance. Dun, 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 dun. My celebratory dance. Dun, 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 dun. Thank you again, everybody, for your support. I know that my YouTube channel is mainly just like my VODs and stuff. Um, that's pretty much it. And I have a few clips here and there. I don't have that many. But I do have one more edited VOD actually that I need to post. I've yet to post it, but keep an eye out for that in the future. Woo! Like I looked at your channel and showed 199. I'm like, let's make this equal. Aww, thank you, King. You're very sweet. Thank you so much for your support. Being scared makes you crave seats. I can understand that. I was looking forward to a reunion after 6 months away, but ooh. Adding water in the lemonade was a good choice. The tartness is down. Oh, have a good night. Oh, you're going to sleep now, Rabbit. No problem, no problem. Thank you so much, Rabbit, for coming and checking me out. I really appreciate it. Since I do sell omamori. Bah. Oops, wrong one. Bah. Here is your good rest omamori time. All you have to do is take a mental picture of it, and then you are blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. And thank you again, Rabbit. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate you checking me out. Hope you have a great rest of your night. No problem. Anytime. You got 202. Oh! Let me refresh. You're right, 202. What the heck? You guys. There's no sign to Mr. Sholmes anywhere. That's strange. He should be here investigating the abduction of the waxwork. Well, I suppose we just have to come back later. It's not here. Yep, not here. Okay, let's go to a new location. Ooh. Whoa. This forensics office is insane. It looks so cool, but it looks also very scary. I believe this is it. Dr. Sith's laboratory. That chemical smell really assaults the nose. And there's plenty to assault the eyes in here too. Looks as though the doctor isn't here. But we're here now, so we might as well do some sightseeing, don't you think? What a seasoned tourist you become, Mr. Sato. We could just have a little look around, being careful not to upset any restless souls. Well, look at this. What a magnificent display case. The cherry wood has been polished to a high sheen, and the intricate carving is a joy to behold. Ed, hi. Hello, Ed. Happy Friday. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. Ah! Boo, 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 boo. Is anyone excited for the Super Mario movie? Wait, is the movie actually coming out in 12 days? Wow, I did not know it was that close. Looks like she has a skeleton in her closet. Ah, but that's crazy. I guess I'll go watch it. Wouldn't want to have a doctor appointment in this place. Yeah, not in this place. Western cabinet makers really are skilled, aren't they? Do you have nothing to say about the skeleton inside, Mr. Naruto? Mr. Sato? Can't you tell that I'm trying very hard to avoid talking about the terrifying contents of the case? It's how I cope. I'll be sure to remember that from now on. The copium. A table and a set of sharp tools. When you consider each in isolation, it all looks quite innocent. So why is it that when you put them side by side, they seem so horribly disturbing? It might be best not to ponder it too deeply. Seeing the large tome that's open on the desk does make me wonder, though. How can anybody concentrate on bookwork with this acrid or odor of chemicals in the air. You either have to have a cast iron constitution or a really terrible sense of smell. Look at all the bottles of the shelves in the cabinets. What an assortment of chemicals. These ones are labeled highly toxic. Ugh, that's worrying, because there's also things that look like salt and pepper shakers in here. Oh yes, and they actually say salt and pepper on them. The doctor probably spends a lot of time in this room, I suppose. Perhaps she has her meals here sometimes. Life goes on even when you're surrounded by death. I'm planning to watch that movie in an on the Easter. Oh, for Easter. Yeah, I think that would be a really popular film for a lot of people. That tomato sauce on the table looks kind of weird, not gonna lie. Yeah, and it's interesting because we can't examine it either. I'm trying to reach the same goal that you just reached on YouTube, by the way, Jaime. Zero clue if I'm supposed to say that, but if so, then no, it's okay. It's okay to talk about it, but if you're like dropping your link, then that's mildly concerning. But I hope, King, that you can reach your goal on YouTube as well. I suppose this is Dr. Sith? Is there a pun to this character's name too? I would not like to work in a place like this. Because I was scared from. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay to talk about like goals and stuff, but like any self-promotion, please do not do that. Like self-promotion as in like with actual links and stuff, then I do not like. Thank you for understanding. It's very tidy though, isn't it, Mr. Nahodo? Imagine how efficiently she must work. The lighting's poor, which is bad for the eyes, and the chemical smell can't be good for you. Not to mention the skeleton watching over you as you work, which is definitely bad for the nerves. Well, yes, those are valid concerns, I suppose. I can just cope with one-eyed Daruma doll watching over me, but that's all. Okay, we're really not going to talk about the giant hacksaw on this table? Oh, right here. Those large jars seem to have pale things floating around inside them. I suppose they're fruit liqueurs or something, or like the pickled umaboshi plums we make back at home. Father had jars like these in the laboratory as well. I expect they're human organs in the preserving solution, probably as examples of some rare medical condition. Mr. Sato, there are some things in the world that it's perfectly fine to never know about, ever. Oh my gosh. Still, for the fact that Ryunosuke was thinking like, oh, it's just alcohol in a freaking coroner's office. Oh, so as I said, I'm sure they're fruit liquors or umeboshi. Aren't they? Ryunosuke, please. Your copium. You're sucking on it too hard. Of course. Okay, let's see. Anything else? Oh, yes, the owl and the crow. That looks like an owl and a crow up there. I know, and they haven't even twitched since we came in here. Oh, well, no, they wouldn't have. They're taxidermy mounts, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, I was afraid you were going to say that. I've been trying very hard to tell myself they're just sleeping with their eyes open. Yes, I think perhaps you were wise to put something like your Daruma doll on display in the office instead. Okay. That's it. Okay. I guess, where do we go now? Can we not go to... If we go back to Madame Tussbell's. Yes, the heavy curtains in the middle of the House of Horrors. Whatever's on the other side of them, you just know it's going to be terrifying, don't you? The sign says that the Madame Tussbell's special exhibit. It seems you have to pay extra to go inside. I know, can you believe that? Pay more money, as if we haven't been scarred enough already. It's not my doing, Mr. Nahodo. I don't know. Should we be examining everything here? Oh, what a horrifying scene. A murderer caught in the grisly act. Taxidermy is creepy as heck. I agree. I feel like some taxidermies can be cool, like that look cool and capture the moment of the animal. But I feel like 90% of the time, taxidermy animals or people. Wait. Can people get taxidermied? Is that a thing you can do? I feel like that is absolutely horrifying. If you need a hint for what to do next, the next part can be difficult to figure out. Okay. I'll be walking around a little bit more, and I'll let you know, Campson. I don't think anybody would be in any doubt about that, surely. And did you know that according to the description, the bathtub at the back has no particular significance? What? Really? I wouldn't have thought it meant to show that the killer also worked in the bathhouse peddling criminal wares. Aha, we have a new theory. Okay, yeah. Maybe I'll go back to the office. This one's posture reveals this weakness. Sorry? The killer's stance leaves him wide open for attack. Only use Susato. With a Susato takedown, then a Susato squash, and finally a Susato smash. Right. And if that doesn't render the culprit unconscious, a Susato slam should finish him. A Susato slam? Oh, I'm sorry. It's rather hard to explain. Leave yourself open slightly and I'll demonstrate. Absolutely not. Okay, I think I'm not supposed to be here. Let's go to Shom's place. Maybe Iris is here. We could talk to Iris. Iris? Shoms? Okay, they're not here either. Okay. Let's go back here. Is that any different? Nope. Okay. I have a really good feeling we need to present something somewhere. So no one's at Madden Tough Spells. No one's at the forensic laboratory. If we go back here, do we have anything? Nope. You want to know? No! I am gonna try to figure this out by myself. But I'll let you guys know if I need help. Let's see. So I already presented this. That did nothing. Oh, Professor, do you recognize this? Oh, it's Andrew, my faithful friend. How have you been? Are you alright? Nobody's mistreated you, have they? Don't worry, he's being very well looked after. I always rub him with machine oil until he's gleaming. Right. And then when I come to tighten screw with him, he slips in my hand and I can't do it. Haha, it's the age-old problem faced by driver fills the world over, isn't it? Well, dang dude, that guy in the cell didn't look happy. I mean, I feel like anyone in the cell would not look happy. I think that's the wrong thing when someone says they want to be stuffed. Oh, gosh. Can we go back to the Susato Smash? I want to know more about that one. Yoto, I don't think it's the right type of smash you're thinking of. You got this, Mai. You use that small brain inside the big head of yours. Thanks, Yoto. Okay, autopsy report. Okay, you don't know this one. Okay. Is there anything else I could present to him? Okay, I could present the photo. How could this have happened? It must feel awful, as well as man losing his life. The Crystal Tower is greatly damaged too. I know what happened. It must have been that. That? The day before the demonstration, I had my usual meal of frankfurters at the hotel restaurant. When I paid the bill, they gave me 3 shillings too much in change. But instead of saying anything, I just slipped the coins into my pocket. They're still there now. It's divine retribution for my wrongdoing. That's what this is. For a scientist, he has some very illogical antidotes. Long and illogical. Okay, that wasn't very helpful. Okay, I looked at that already. Okay. Now if we go back here. Something new? Nope. There's nothing to talk about. Better not try going up these stairs. Yep. Okay. Okay. So we've been... Okay, maybe if I go back to the office. Oops. And if I convert... Oh, wait. Do you know? I honestly thought I might never have the opportunity to return to Great Britain. And certainly not so soon. It's funny, for the past 6 months, I haven't been able to work in court. Meanwhile, you've been raising a storm in the Supreme Court of Judicature back in Japan. Please, Mr. Naruto, I may have been dressed as a man, but it was very reserved performance. So what your father said in his letter about a Ryutaro takedown is reserved? Oh my god, yes, Ryutaro. Well, anyway, I'm back here in this great capital now, and ready to assist you again, in any way I can. Thank you, Mr. Sato. It's my pleasure, Mr. Naruto. Yay! Okay, so we did that. Now, if we go to somewhere different... Darn it. Okay, maybe Madame Tussbells? Darn it! Prison... Chief Justice Office? Is anyone here? Hello? Hello? Oh, Leon Hua, thank you so much for the head pass. Thank you. Being in cell would be atrocious. I couldn't agree with you more, King. Okay. So this one, so you guys say this one's a tricky one. So right now I only have 2 options to talk to. I have Gina and I have Hairbrain. I'm pretty sure I talked to like Gina extensively already. So I think I probably need to talk to Hairbrain. Because there's nowhere else I could talk to. Because we already investigated most of these places. And there's nothing else for me to look at in the forensic library. So maybe I need to present something to Hairbrain. So I already presented... Let me if I... Okay, so that doesn't work. I presented the photo, that didn't work. I presented that didn't work. Okay, I presented this doesn't work. Okay, if I present all these items and it still doesn't progress me, then I'll probably ask for help. I present that. Okay, this doesn't do anything. Is there something I missed? Like investigating wise? That's the only thing I could think of. I showed him that. Okay, this doesn't matter to you. Okay. Presented that. If I present you... Okay. Okay, nope. Uh-huh. Okay. Ugh. How could this have happened? You must feel awful, as well as a man losing his life. The Crystal Tower is greatly damaged. Oh, wait, I showed him this one. That? Oh, okay. Okay, Cameron, Yoto, I need help. Tasukete onegai shimasu. I don't know what to do. I need to present an item to Gina. To Gina? Okay, so I was on the right track. I was focusing on the wrong person. What do I need to present? Oh! What? Not this photo? Looking for this photo? When did she do that? I wonder if you got anything. Oh, okay. About this, Gina. Yeah, I'm still learning me letters at the moment. I know A to E, so if it ain't too much about bleeding trouble. Actually, Gina, it's the back of the card that's important. Oh my gosh! It was this? How come? It's just dirty old smudge on the back, that's all. It turns out that this is very high quality French machine oil. It has a very particular scent, apparently. Oh my god! I needed to bring this to Gina so Toby could sniff the card and Toby will find us Drebber! Amazing. Amazing! Toby's time to shine! Remember Gina talking about dog? Yeah! Oh my gosh! I can't believe that, like... Yeah, that one is a little tricky. That went under my radar. You don't say. Let's have a whiff then. You sure? I don't smell nothing. No. We didn't mean you should smell it. Oh, right. You mean Toby. Yeah, Toby. Let's freaking go. It's your time, baby. Woo! Woof. His sense of smell is so good he can track people over the oceans, can't he? Professor Hairbrain informed us that this oil is quite unique to Mr. Drebber's workshop. Sniff, 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 sniff. I think he's picked up the scent. So you mean if he follows the scent of this oil, Toby could lead us straight to the Dodgy's Coast workshop. That's right. That's exactly what we were hoping. Alright then, we'll give it a go. I'll just borrow that. What? Wait, when did you... Want to pickpocket? If I can lead everyone to Drebber's workshop, I'll be the boss's boss before next week. Oh yes, Gina. I'm sure you'll be promoted. Poor Gregson. Let's go, baby. Right then, Odo, leave it to me. Sorry? We're gonna get going after the Dodgy's Engineer Cove right this minute. Oh, but hang on. Someone's supposed to be on guard duty here all the time. I'm afraid we can't help. We need to get on with our investigation as well, Gina. Oh, right. Oh well, never mind. Ain't gonna be me what gets in the neck. It'll be the boss. Poor Gregson again. Ready, Toby? Got that oil scent, have ya? Come on then, boy. See you later. She's like, oh, someone needs to guard this place. Not my problem. I do hope the scent of that oil leads them to the swindler's workshop. Yes, I hope so too. Ideally before the dog swims across the channel to France. Okay. Yay! Now I assume we can move to a different location. Let's try here. Nope. Let's go to Tuspels. No! Do I... Okay. What? Wait. I thought that was gonna lead us somewhere. Okay, I've been here. Chief Justice Office? No? Sholmes? No? everywhere. Okay, we're back here. So Toby's gonna go search. Yeah, go test spells again? Okay. Okay, we'll examine. Okay, he's not here. And we know that we can't go behind the curtain. Yeah, I've been to the lab. Is there something I didn't examine? Okay, let's try this again. Look all over this place. I look at the crow, look at the cabinet, looked at the desk. Yeah, nothing for me. Okay, all I have left is the prison. So I guess let me go back to the prison maybe? Oops. Wow, this feels like true Ace Attorney games. You examine the book? Book? No, I didn't. Thank you, Yoto. Look at this big, thick book. How was I supposed to see that? It appears to be an accounting ledger. It's a record of the forensic investigations team's spending, I think. Oh? What is it? It's clear that the team purchases various equipment and supplies on a monthly basis, but, well, one entry seems rather strange. Really? In what way? They're buying 500 scalpels every month. 500? They must be working really hard on dissecting corpses. I don't know. Judicial autopsies only carried out in certain special circumstances, and scalpel blades can be sharpened too. It does seem a bit strange. You're right. Oh, is there some fraudulent purchases happening? Huh? 500 scalpels a month. What could they possibly be using them all for? Okay, thank you. That progressed it. What are you doing? Oh, hello. Hello, you very handsome lady. Sorry, we had something we wanted to ask you, but you weren't here, so you thought you'd snoop around? That's acceptable to you people from the East, is it? Well, what do you want? Lord Zhonghai told us, you see, that it was you who examined the victim's body. Mr. Asman's body, I mean. She's so pretty. So we came to ask you about your findings. That's a lot of stabbies? Yeah, I very much agree. It's a lot. And I think it's fraudulent. I'm pretty sure it's fraudulent. Enlarge Strongheart's advice. Very well. If the Lord Chief Justice has given his consent, I'll tell you what our investigation revealed. But when we're done, you must leave immediately. Yes, ma'am. Wait. We gotta show. Oh, okay. Oh, you think I'm good enough, do you? No, I didn't mean... So I'm not good enough. In that case, why would you show me anything? Clearly you're too good for me to show you anything again, ever. Okay, so... She looked at me like I was human garbage. She does give off that vibe. Okay, I looked up the name pun. Courtney possibly comes from coroner relating to her profession. Seath comes from the verb shisu, to die. Ah, I see. Thank you, Kamison. Oh, excuse me. So you want to know what the forensic investigation team determined from its examination of the scene. The victim, Mr. Odi Asman, who disappeared from the experimentation stage amid an explosion. And the Mr. Asman appeared moments later partway up the Crystal Tower, were without question one and the same person. That is the team's conclusion. But that can't be right. If it was an elaborate trick, we can only speculate about how it was carried out. Let's see. If two people who looked very similar to each other were involved, they could have made it appear as if one single person had switched places, couldn't they? Very true, but sadly in this instance, that was not the case. The man who disappeared and the man who subsequently reappeared was the same person. The fingerprints of the scene make that quite evident. Fingerprints. They're not yet officially recognized as forensic evidence in the British justice system, but one day they will be used as an investigative aid as a matter of course. Damn, I thought Van Zieks was pale AF. Girl gotta get some sunlight. Well, she def has like bags under her eyes, so I think she also needs more sleep. Oh my, what could that mean? That the instantaneous kinesis actually took place? So where does that leave us? My team was tasked with investigating, not drawing conclusions. What? Okay. Instantaneous kinesis is impossible, and yet the body did move from one place to another. This hasn't cleared up anything at all. It's made the whole thing even more a mystery. Oh! Hello! Oh, you scared me. Mama? What's... Oh, Mama! Mama? You're a MILF? Holy! And did she just call the doctor Mama? Holy, she's a MILF. This is a lawyer, dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hello. Oh my god, we got like the best of both worlds right next to each other. She's definitely an ILF, that's for sure. Hamana. Oh. Hello. To meet you, pleased to meet you. Yes, I'm a defense lawyer. Ryunosuke Naruho. Mama. Yes. Can I cut this? What? What? Oh, hell no. I've never seen inside an Eastern person before. I want to know what it looks like. No, please. Of course you can't. It's a live specimen, as you can very well see. Boring. What? What is wrong with you? Yeah, I like your mama better anyways. I think I just had a near-death experience. Oh dear, Mr. Naruhodo, you're as pale as a corpse. Then let's leave before I'm mistaken for one. Well, I think we've done all the investigating we can here for now. If we could just determine the whereabouts of Mr. Drebber, I'm sure Gina and Lil Toby won't let us down. Now then, do you think we ought to try to speak with Mr. Sholmes at this point? We have things to discuss. I'm dying to meet him again after all these months. It's quite possible that he might know something useful. You're right. Damn, she wanna shake Runo Shi from the... Then we'll just have to change that, literally. I like that girl a lot. I hope, yeah, I'm excited for both of their... I assume they're both important characters later on in the cases. Or in this case and in future cases. So I'm really excited to learn more about them. Okay, let's go, touch spells. So, what are you doing at the moment, Doctor? Keeping a close eye on things so no impertinent Easterners think they can look around my office. Are there such impertinent Easterners around? How terrible. Yes, you. She doesn't mince her words, Miss Usato. I think perhaps it's time we left. Okay. Let's move on over. Shams, where are you? Hello. Here we are again at the House of Horrors. I'm afraid I haven't gotten used to the place yet. I'd still like to turn on my heels and go straight home, via the confectionery, of course. Susato really is after something sweet today, isn't she? Eek! What's the matter? Look, Mr. Naruto, look at that waxwork. I'm quite sure it wasn't there before. Yep, there we go. It looks exactly like Mr. Shom's down to the very last detail. Aha! What is it? Oh, sorry. I think you'll find that's the temporary waxwork himself. Oh, hello! Oh, Tuspos. So pretty. The friend of my dedicated employee. Oh, yes. Hello again, Miss. It's Ryunosuke. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Man's posing. Literally flexing on us. I must say, I'm quite spellbound by the great detective. He is a marvel. My precious waxwork is already back where it belongs. What? You don't mean? But yes, the mystery is solved already. Wow, Mr. Jones can really engage his brain when he's hungry enough. So as you can see, he has returned to his habitual duties. Yes. His habitual duties? Yeah, I agree. She is Oh! 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 Yeah, she is capital H-O-T. Ha! What the heck? Oh, you could put a spell on me anytime, any day. Allures, do not disturb, huh? You guys. Poor Susato-san. She looks very perplexed. Okay, I want to go into the back so bad, but we probably need to talk to you. Who's the one Genshin character? Mona? The one with the big witch's hat? I think so. I don't play Genshin, so I don't know the characters. Inspector! Hello! Hi! Welcome to the stream! Happy Friday! I hope your day's going well. It's not solved though. Do not lie. We really do need to speak with Mr. Sholmes, and I'm longing to say hello again. But where is he? Freaking Sholmes! I think you might find that he's quite nearby, actually. Oh? What did you say? Indeed, my dear fellows, it is I. Break it down, dude. Yeah, dude, I'm imagining Sholmes doing the breakdancing meme. The dun, the dun, the dun. Hold on. This is what I want, like a meme. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. I want to see if there's a... Okay, I don't see anyone for Great Ace Attorney. That's definitely Iris to Holmes. Yeah, I imagine Holmes the one breakdancing and Iris watching. Died from shock. Susato's dead. No. White man jump scare. Freaking Inspector. The world's famous great detective in waxwork, Sherlock Holmes. Oh no. She spooked. Oh! Oh my god, she actually fainted. Freaking Holmes. My most humble apologies. I thought I died and gone to eternal paradise for a moment via London. My dear madam, allow me to make amends by offering you a tasty free deduction at some point. as long as it's not of questionable street food quality. I don't understand. Why are you working as a waxwork here, Mr. Sholmes? Merely as a secret identity, you understand. Though the case is largely solved now. Largely solved? Can I post a link real quick, Mae? As long the link isn't explicit or breaking any of my rules, then yes, I give you permission this time. She definitely needs some sweets now. Yeah, well, I will buy Susato a strawberry cake. She deserves it after being spooked by freaking Shulbs. It's a YouTube short video? Okay. Buy the or via? Is it okay? Yes. Okay. Thank you. Hold on. Have to take a look at this. Excuse me. Okay, I have to watch that video offline though. But thank you, Yoto, for sharing. I like the title already. The title has me intrigued and I really want to watch it. We'll talk about waxwork abduction, I presume. Indeed, we are, my good fellow. As predicted, it was as easy as proverbial pie. Though I confess, I'm yet to partake of pie, proverbial or otherwise, or any food so far today for that matter. That stomach rumble echoed around the whole museum. So how do you manage to solve it so quickly? Oh well, do I remember I said it was largely solved? Anyway, I simply negotiated with the culprit. Are you familiar with the so-called telephone? Oh yes, it's a most modern invention, allowing you to hold a conversation with people far away. In Japan, only the imperial capital and a handful of other cities are connected as yet. This morning, a telephone call was received from here, the perpetrator of the abduction. As such, I was able to negotiate terms. In the end, the waxwork was returned. That's amazing! Just between you and I, it would appear the culprit had always intended to return the stolen waxwork in any event. Oh, but I thought whoever was responsible had demanded a ransom, no? Yes, I think perhaps the ransom demand was necessary to avoid unwanted suspicion regarding the true motive. But does that not mean your negotiating was entirely unnecessary? Oh. A fact I must ask you to keep from Madame Tussbells at all costs. A hungry young Iris awaits my return to Baker Street after all. Poor Iris. Now then, do I sense that you have some business with the great waxwork? Yes. That video is kind of spoilers because it has a song that is later. Oh! Should I not watch it then? For spoiler's sake? We're in the process of trying to track somebody down. Oh? Yes, a man by the name of Enoch Drebber. He's the swindler who duped Professor Hairbrain and the engineer who built the kinesis machine. A swindler and an engineer. Quite the modern man. He also seems to be a conjurer of sorts too, with considerable knowledge of stage magic. We really need to locate him before the trial resumes tomorrow morning. But we have so few clues to go on, that's the trouble. Do you have any good ideas? I have no data yet. It's the capital mistake to have good ideas before one has data. If I knew something of the man's appearance, at least I would be able to better position to help. Yes, Drebber's appearance. Fortunately for you, however, presently I have a little to occupy myself and little to fill my stomach. As soon as you find a clue, no matter how small, I should gladly give you my thoughts on it. Okay, we have a photo. Oh shoot, no! No, please, we gotta move on. Ah! Okay. Okay, Cosma. You liar! You freaking liar. Mr. Sholmes, did you lie to us? My dear Naruhodo, stay that piercing stare. What is this about? Last winter, when we were first on our way to Britain aboard the steamship, your words were very clear. So then, let us unravel the mystery and discover what events led to this curious murder. You told us that it was a murder, and you examined Kazuma-sama's body. Indeed, and wherein lies the problem? We met him earlier today, the victim, Kazuma Asogi. You're quite sure? He was wearing some sort of mask and was apparently suffering from amnesia. But yes, I'm quite sure it was Kazuma-sama. Kazuma! You must have known at the time, Mr. Sholmes, that he wasn't actually dead. Please. Well, I can only assume I was swept up in the murderous atmosphere for the moment. But the fellow wasn't dead at all. Oh my god. You gotta be shizzing me. You gotta be shizzing me. Sholmes! I don't suppose that performance would pass muster, would it, Mr. Naruhodo? I could believe that the crewmen present at the time made a mistake, but not you, Mr. Sholmes. What the heck? Don't lie to us. I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. Wait, is that grammatically correct? Great detectives are want to lie? What does that mean? It will serve you well to remember that. Please, Mr. Sholmes. Tomorrow in court, you will find yourself on the threshold of very great mystery. For now, I'm afraid that's all. I will shake you down. Susato will do the Susato smash on top of the Susato takedown and the Susato slap. You cannot just leave it there. I'm gonna shake you down.
Oh my god!
Ah! No! Oh my gosh. Really? That's it? You're not gonna tell us more? Oh my gosh. Mr. Sholmes, would you cast your eyes over this photographic print? Make or be or become accustomed. Okay, that's what it is. I see. Give him the full course, please. Exactly. I want to guess. Jaime's gonna become Mr. Shakedown from Yakuza. Oh, yes. I will be with freaking Sholmes. I do not want to be lied to about Kazuma anymore. Holmes is still being a huge prick, I see. Still. I don't know. Feels like Susato only takes you down. I know, which is... No. She... in the first case of the second game, she took down a perpetrator. So she does not do a Susato smash just to anybody. She does it to people who deserve it. It's of Mr. Enoch Drebber, the face of the engineer we seek. Well, all Englishmen look broadly the same, of course. So looking at the photograph won't be particularly instructive. Are you alright, Mr. Sholmes? Ah, yes. Forgive me. Very interesting, this. Very interesting indeed. What's wrong, Mr. Sholmes? You turned quite pale all of a sudden. Oh my gosh, this is relating to the Baskervilles. I bet you. I wonder if Drebber is a Baskerville. I have a suggestion, Mr. Naruhodo. Will you indulge me? Will you indulge me? Will you tell me the lies you fed me? That you fed Susato? We were suffering and grieving? Oh, well, what is it? What is it? As I explained to you when you arrived, the missing waxwork has been returned, and I personally installed in the exhibit from which it was taken, behind those thick curtains. Oh yes, the professor exhibit, isn't it? Would you like to see it? For a mere 5 shillings. That's a special one-time only price, you understand. What? The opportunity will come again, I might add. Wouldn't you like to see the fruits of my labor? Oh, well, we do have a rather pressing investigation to carry out. Perhaps we could postpone? The price is very reasonable, 5 shillings. I think you'll find it well worth it. The audacity of this biznag, I couldn't agree with you more. Wait, so Runo deserves it? I mean, sometimes. I don't know, feels like Susato, she had help with that. Oh, you're right, Lockdown, you're right. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting a makeshift blanket for my lap. It's a little chilly. Susato is hardcore flirting with Runo every time she takes him down. I don't know if flirting is the right word. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this business. Literally, I'm glad we're all on the same page. She wants him to take her down, but she won't say it. Nah. I think in my mind, she was always in love with Kazuma. That's what I think. Are you being quite serious, Mr. Sholmes? Surely you need only to look at my expression to ascertain if this is a seriousness or silliness. I can never tell you. With you, that's the point. Very well, it couldn't hurt. Here's your 5 shillings. Gratefully received. So for the special exhibit waits behind the curtain, I invite you to pursue at your leisure. Oh, there we go. Well, money's been spent, so let's go and see the special exhibit. I'm so scared. Through those heavy curtains at last. Oh, didn't even think of that one. Right? Because she really, really cares a lot about Kazuma-sama. To the point where I'm like, maybe you care a little too much. Like the way she just like I just like I feel it from her, you know? Oops. I feel that she loves Kazuma more, like versus Ryunosuke. That's my headcanon. But the true couple is truly Kazuma and Ryunosuke. They were actually together this whole time. Okay, let's go. 5 shillings we had to pay. It doesn't seem right somehow that Mr. Sholmes slipped the money into his own pocket, does it? No. We could ask Gina to retrieve it for us using her special skills. Pickpocketing police officers and diddling detectives. Is this what makes Britain great? Not to mention demigod prosecutors taking the law into their own hands or chip-loving inspectors. Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in that list, I think. The eyebrows. Yeah. Well, they've known each other longer and she was his legal assistant. Yeah, and that's why I think she fell in love with him. You know? Inspector Gregson comes off rather well in the list, I think. Okay, here we go. Into the special exhibit. Look at us. We're almost up to 3 hour mark. Holy. Oh my gosh. Holy. Oh, that scared the living out of me. Oh dear. I felt a shiver run down my spine as soon as we walked in here. Miss Susato, I say we turn our heels and go straight home. Via a really big confectionery. We certainly can't do that. We paid 5 shillings already. True. Actually, now I'm looking a little more closely. Head's missing. We paid good money to see an exhibit that's clearly incomplete. The nerve of the great dealing detective is far more terrifying than anything else in this place. It must be what Mr. Sholmes meant when he said that the case was largely solved. Be that as it may, Mr. Sholmes heavily implied there'd be a clue about the engineer here, didn't he? But where? Since we paid 5 shillings, let's do 5 shillings worth of investment. It's the other mannequin, isn't it? Yes, we will get what we paid for. Is that fear or frustration? That's making Susato-san's voice tremble. Okay. Let's look at the headless man. What? Oh, wait. So, you're reacting to the head, right? Sorry, Noni. And Susato and Muno have known each other for just a couple months, and they are super close now. True. I paid money for this shit. Exactly. Yeah, the head thing. Yeah, I was not expecting this. This must be the killer, the fiend known as the Professor. Yes, I think so. According to what Madame Tespo said, he killed 5 victims of all noble or royal blood. The waxwork is so lifelike, isn't it? Like all the models in this place. I know, it looks like it could start moving at any moment, doesn't it? Excuse me. If only it had a head, that is. Perhaps we should examine a little more in detail. Ooh! Well, you're missing your head, that's for sure. So this is the condemned man. Yes, the so-called professor. Then perhaps his head was chopped off by guillotine? But unable to find peace, he emerged from his grave as a headless ghost? Do we have to entertain such terrifying ideas, Mr. Sato? Anyway, I'm sure the model had a head once. There's a metal fitting for it, see? Then perhaps Mr. Sholmes absentmindedly forgot to reattach it. There's an extremely absent-minded detective you're describing, isn't it? Lemonade. Or perhaps the thief absentmindedly forgot to include the head when he or she returned it to the museum. That would be an extremely absent-minded thief. Could there have been some reason why only the head wasn't returned? Because this is gonna be so important. The building up Van Zeek's loss of his brother and the case about the professor. I feel like this has to be the climax. The climactic case. Something about the Baskervilles and something regarding the professor. This has to be it. Is this Moriarty? I hope so. Oh, I really hope Moriarty's in here. That would be great. I love this theme. Oh, yeah. Dude, I've been so focused on the story and the head thing. I haven't had the chance to really focus in on the music. It's very good. Who? Professor... What is it? James? I forgot his first name. Professor Moriarty. How come I can't... Sherlock Holmes? Drew? No. James? No. What was Moriarty's first name? Oh my gosh. How come I can't remember? It's killing me. Well, whatever the reason. It means we don't know what the face of the infamous professor looked like, do we? The Sherlock arch enemy / big bad. Exactly. Thank you, Sarinoni. I should have clarified that. Oh. There's something caught just inside the convict's jacket here. It looks like a piece. Guys. James Moriarty, thank you. James. I knew it was a basic name. I don't know who you're talking about, really. Oh, yeah, so Sherlock Holmes is a mystery novel character. You probably know that. In the novel series, he did have an arch nemesis named James Moriarty, who was a professor. So that's what I'm thinking. Also, it looks like a piece of piece of broken glass. It's very thick, isn't it? About 5 times thicker than a normal window glazing, I say. Also, hear me out. Hear me out on this, my theory. Listen. Now, we see that this wax model has a thick piece of glass, and it was returned to us only recently. Only recently, right? This wax body was used for the demonstration. It was used for the demonstration. That's what I'm thinking. It has to be. Because why would this have a big piece of glass if it not for the tower breaking? That's what I'm thinking. Okay. That is the end of my baby theory. It's not too much. I'm not making a lot of connections right now, but I think this wax body is very important. I suppose it must have been made thick to increase its strength. Oh, Kiridan, thank you so much for the hydrate. Thank you. But why? Well, perhaps because the glass had to span a particularly wide area, such as a big building, for example. Oh, well, we've seen a large glass building recently, haven't we? Some glass was broken too. You don't mean? Exactly. Yeah! Dude, Ryonosuke sang it out loud. The Crystal Tower at the Great Exhibition. But why would the glass in the Crystal Tower be lodged inside the waxworks jacket? Makes you think, doesn't it? Early in court, we established that the kinesis experiment was a trick. And now we discovered this fragment of glass here in this waxwork. Is it just coincidence? Nope. Okay. Anything else? Anything else? Okay. This part of the exhibit is just as disturbing as the rest. It looks so real. Seems to be a young man in a white overcoat. And he has a large shovel in his hand too. Look. Perhaps we should investigate a little more detail. Come on. Come on. What's this here? Well, this would appear to be a lens in the middle. I believe it's probably a camera. A camera? But it's so small. British technology is incredible, isn't it? I mean, what about Mr. Sholmes' skin prints? I think perhaps you should treat Mr. Sholmes' inventions as exceptions to the rule. Then why was it a real man in the beginning of the cutscene? I think this is hard because originally I was thinking Drebber was in the birdcage initially, right? But I have a really good feeling that Mr. Assman was already dead in the balloon and Drebber shot the balloon down. Camison, you make a really, really good point. Like, that's why I'm having a hard time in my mind right now trying to figure out how the waxwork was used in this entire hoax. But it has to be used. It has to be used some way or another because the glass piece is there. Water Fox is a smart fox. Thank you, Kiraden. Hi, me, big brain time. Thank you, Infamous. You have a photo of the Assman inside the damn cage, Mike. That's, yes, wait. No, we don't have a photo of him in the cage. We have a photo of Drebber. Immediate vindication? I don't know. Hayami's brain cell working a maximum. Literally, I am working my one brain cell so hard right now because I really want to make a theory that works, but I'm kind of like stumped a little bit. But anyway, why would the man be in the graveyard at night with a camera? I wonder, perhaps he was trying to capture the moment a dead body came back on. Oh my god, my brain. We'll just have to borrow this for a little while, I think. The camera from around the neck. By looking at the photographic plate inside the camera, we can see the picture was taken. What's a photographic plate? It's a piece of glass coated in special emulsion that reacts to light coming in through the lens. If we open the cover of the back of the camera, we should find it. Let's have a look. You should see it for yourself, Susan. Your eyes are shining. You really do like machinery, don't you? What a large shovel. That he's holding it rather ominously, isn't he? What on earth was the man doing with a shovel in the graveyard in the middle of the night? Mr. Sato? Sorry, I'm just adjusting my blend here. There you go. Yes. That's a spade. Is it? Oh my gosh. No, it's a shovel. Oh my gosh. No. Shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade. We've been through this, Mr. Naruto. It's a shovel. Oh my gosh. No. Although we haven't considered troubles, we've allowed ourselves to be distracted, I feel. Perhaps we should concentrate on what the man's doing with the implement. So you're going to bury the hatchet? The F is a goldfish wheel. The goldfish swimming in a goldfish wheel. Don't ask me how that works. I was thinking like a hamster on a hamster wheel in your brain, but the Hayami has a goldfish in her brain instead. Yes, so the goldfish is just swimming in a circle. So that's what's happening. What was the man doing in the graveyard in the first place? That's the real question. Okay, I have a good feeling we know who you are. I can't see his face very well. Can you? Perhaps if I just... Oh, do you think we should be manhandling the exhibits, Mr. Naruto? I'll put it back exactly as it was. Don't worry. Here we go. Bam! What on earth? How can... I don't believe it. A black monocle. Mr. Naruto, is it possible that this man is... Yes. It's Enoch Drebber. The color of his hair is different, but it's unmistakably him. Ooh, indeed it is. Mr. Sholmes. Oh, wait. Before we continue, gotta look at this. Oh, look, the cover came open. Yes, now there should be a glass plate inside. You have to change the plate with each new photograph you want to take, you see. Is something wrong? There's no plate. It's been removed. Ah, what a pity. Ah, Bumblebee077. Hello! Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. And welcome to the caravan. This wouldn't be the actual camera that was used at the time, just like the waxwork isn't an actual person. So we never found a photographic print of the executed convict coming back to life anyway. Oh, yes, you're quite right. Of course. Of course you saw Ansan. She looks devastated. Yeah, I'm devastated. There's blood! What a wonderful machine. You really love contraptions like this, don't you? Oh yes, anything mechanical I find absolutely irresistible. Almost irresistible, surely. Well, whatever. I see a pocket watch, for example. I can't help myself. I simply have to take it apart. That's worrying. Yes. Father tells me time to time by the rumblings of his stomach now. He's given up having a watch. Poor Professor Mikotopa. The blood! Look, Mr. Naruto. What is it? On the bellows, just here. There seems to be a very dark red stain. Yes, you're right. It looks like blood, actually. Oh my. I'm sure it's not what you're thinking. Ha ha ha. Ha. When the lensic dark staining is visible in the bellows. Ooh. Okay, anything else? Okay, that's it. You're both wrong. It's ketchup. Oh my, no, it's tomato sauce. You guys, this is Sholmes. This man is the subject of your present hunt, I believe. Yes, that's right. Just who is this man? Why is he here in this exhibit? Tespos, can we talk to you? And why does the convict behind him have no head? The head was missing when the model was returned by the thief who stole it. What a surprise. So then the case isn't yet solved, is it? Did I not say so myself? Largely solved were my words, I believe. But I must locate the missing head tout de suite, as Madame would say, or I'll be in grave trouble. A very hungry iris still waits my return to Baker Street, preferably with rations. Ah. Do you know, though? Something about this room is strange. Strange? What do you mean? Well, the displays in the House of Horrors are supposed to depict real events, are they not? Indeed they are, Mr. Sato. Do go on. And, as terrifying as they are, the scenes in the other exhibits are believable. But this one... This surely couldn't ever really have happened, could it? Curious. I think it's time I educated you a little. About the nature of the incidents involving the professor 10 years... Finally! Yes! More backstory, please. I believe I told you a little about the professor yesterday, did I not? He took the lives of 5 victims, everyone being either a member of the aristocracy or royalty. All were attacked by an enormous hunting hound and had their throats ripped from their bodies. Oh gosh, an enormous hound? How awful. After taking the life of his 5th victim, the killer was apprehended. It was a case of unprecedented magnitude in Britain, you understand accordingly. The professor was tried in a closed court. No members of the public were permitted. A closed court? So you mean that the professor's identity? As you surmise, my dear fellow, his identity was never made public. Naturally, he was found guilty and was summarily sentenced to death by hanging. He was buried at the grave at Lowgate Cemetery, which adjoins the rear of the prison where he had been held. However, that was not the end of the affair. Oh? The very night that he was buried, the convicted man came back to life. Came back to life? He clawed his way out of the ground and emerged into the moonlight graveyard. Ah! Thank you, Inspector. The exhibit here depicts the very scene as described by the sole witness to those chilling events. There was a witness? But of course, my dear fellow, it was none other than the young man in the white overcoat, Enoch Drebber. He saw it happen? Ooh, this guy. It's like, it's right now we're converging 2 cases right now, and this is going to be insane. So this is a waxwork model of Enoch Drebber. 10 years ago, the convicted professor had been beheaded and buried, emerged from his grave in the dead of night. Oh, thank you, Aldo, for the hydrate. Thank you, thank you. The sole witness to that unimaginable scene was this young man. From appearances, I would say he was about 20 years old. It's so horrifying. Scared out of his wits, the young Drebber ran to a nearby police station to report the incident. and the sheer terror of what he had seen is said to have turned his hair white overnight. Oh! Yes, as shown in the photograph we have of him, his hair is completely white. For the following few days, the story of what had been seen was on the front of page in the capital. The public was frantic for every last detail about the killer who had come back to life. As you've seen, an exhibit had been created here of the Madame Tussauds. I can quite understand why the man's hair turned white, certainly. But what I don't understand is what Mr. Drebber was doing in the first place. In a lonely graveyard in the middle of the night. Yes, what was he up to? Ooh. Tell us. The professor's acts of terror threw London's upper classes into complete panic 10 years ago. It was a great scandal, one might say, at the very highest levels of society. And since the killer's identity was never made public, rumors abounded. After all, no killer would have ever before systematically employed a dog as a weapon of murder. Yes, I can imagine the impact the case must have had. But in time, of course, the rumors abated. So too did the talk of shocking witnesses account the convict who came back to life. It was forgotten, dismissed as a dubious ghost story, as a preposterous parlor tale. But why did people stop believing it? Why? Simply because there are no resurrection to speak of, as was established in fact. What? What do you mean by no resurrection? The police investigated the grave in Logre Cemetery and published their findings. Ooh, sorry. There you go. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. No, but that would mean Mr. Drebber must have lied to the police and newspapers. That would appear to be the only logical explanation, yes. The young man subsequently vanished from society and nothing has been heard from him since. Wait, what? Wait. I'm trying to follow. Okay, so essentially what happened is that the police investigated the grave of the public and published a find. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where it had been following the execution. The convict's body was found to be buried exactly where... I feel like this is a lie. Do you think this was a wax? Oh. I think this is a lie. I think there was no body. I mean, I still think there's no body. I think what might have happened was that because Drebber is a magician, made another body to be put into the grave while he and the professor skedaddle. That's what I'm thinking. But I don't know. Because they said that they found the body, but did the police check that it's the real body? Like, he has a shovel there for a good reason. He was digging him out, but he came back to life. So, that's what I'm thinking. It has to be. It's rather striking then that he should resurface now, don't you think? Of course, the convicted murderer couldn't really have come back to life. That's not possible. But Drebber's hair is unusually white, and if that really did happen overnight as a result of shock, it's hard to believe that the incident was an out-and-out lie. Crazy. Just a little grave robbing, it doesn't matter. What do you mean just a little? It does matter. Whoa, what the bleeding Nora, Odo? What have you gone and done? Gina, what are you doing here? I asked Iris and she said this is where you'd be. So, Gina, not so loud in the museum. Madame Tussauds will have you take a position as a waxwork if you're not careful. Funny, Gina, best girl for real. Yeah, she's so awesome. I think that might be a more pressing concern. I still had some flash powder left from 6 months ago, so. Alright, Gina. We understand. But please put down the gun. Put down the gun! No! Okay, tell us. Sorry, I got scared. You should try to be the one on the other end of the barrel. So what brings you here, Gina? What brings me here? What do you think? We found it. We found the Dodgy Cove's workshop. What? You found Drebber's workshop? Yep. Toby's nose took me straight there. The boss and the others are heading over there now in drag, so come on. Here's the address. I got the boss to write it out. Oh, thank you, Gina. We'll make our way there at once. All right, then. See you there. Okay, my bootay is starting to hurt, so I'm gonna get into standing position. Oh, there we go. Hold on a second. Oh. Okay, I wonder if my... Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, okay, cool. It works. Nice. Yay. Now I'm streaming standing up because, my legs were starting to hurt. Yay. Woo. Ergonomic streaming. Woo. Okay, let me take a sippy sip. You go. Don't mind me. I'll just stay here, being still. What? I know my place. In the exhibit over there. Oh dear, someone is feeling sorry for himself. Let's go, Mr. Sholmes. You're coming. Your words hearten me, I must say. But if I were to shirk my duties here, Madam would have me pay monetary recompense for Iris's dinner plate. Forget that. I'll pay for everything. Ah, he got us. Then there's not a moment to lose, my dear fellow. I shall hail carriage at once. No offer to share the cost for Mr. Sholmes, then. Shall gladly pay half, Mr. Naruhodo. Thank you. Thank you, Susato. You're on our side. Oh. Ooh. Enoch Drebber's workshop. Hey, it's the same machine. That looks like... Oh, it's another super high voltage instantaneous kinesis machine. Indeed, it would appear so. Though only a prototype, naturally. Ah, so you got here then. Gina. Oh. Oh, that's a... Oh. There's arrow. Sorry, my backpack is... Look, look, look. You see that red thing on the bottom right-hand corner? They're arrows. So, something looks... Sorry, I'm trying my best to like lean. This is the farthest I can lean. But essentially that red thing is arrows. Can you press it? I will. Soon, soon, soon. Gina, well done for finding this place. And in such a little time, you really worked miracles. It's Toby here. He's the miracle worker. Woof. Oh. What the heck? Gregson's making this face right now. See the comparison? I love it. Expectation versus reality. Literally. Ooh. I thought you lot would show up before long. Ah, hello, Inspector. That's one knitted brow. He looks like he's eating a lemon, not for a bag of fish and chips. Goofy expression. Yeah, it's my favorite. Never-ending fish and chips. I know, it's amazing. So, Inspector, is there any sign of the engineer? Sadly not. We didn't find a soul in here. Oh, what a shame. Well, thank you for letting us know about this place and giving us the chance to investigate. According to what Gina tells me, we only found it thanks to a clue that you lot turned up. I wouldn't want to say, go to Paris with a debonair attitude, unpaid now, would I? Aw. Thank you. Anyway, if you're hoping to snoop around in here, I get cracking. Lord Van Zeeks and the forensic investigation team are on their way here as we speak. Then them again? I imagine you got a picture by now. They don't take too kindly to loyal types. Right. So then, my dear fellows, let's turn this place upside down whilst we have the chance. And you, Sholmes? Pardon? They take even less kindly to great detectives than they do lawyers. Very droll, Gregson, very droll. But you may consider me nothing more than an inconspicuous waxwork model. Right then, let's see what we can find here. Okay, let's get to work. This trophy caught my eye, so I really want to go see it. This appears to be most interesting. Yes, most interesting indeed, wouldn't you say? An impressive looking back massager, that's for sure. I've no doubt that if you hit your shoulders a few times with that, your aches and pains will go away soon. Ryunosuke, please. It's a Royal Society trophy for excellence in science. A young scientist could wish for no higher honor. Would you like a massage? No, I'm fine. Thank you. Had no idea it was such a grand thing. I think it's become increasingly clear that there's much more to this Mr. Enoch Drebber than conjuring tricks. I couldn't agree more, my dear madam. And how about you, Mr. Naruto? Wouldn't you like to take it with you? For your tired shoulders, of course. Susano's laughing at us, too. He's not going to let us go, is he? It's curious, though, isn't it? You would expect such an important trophy to be proudly on display somewhere, not haphazardly casted aside. English gentlemen can be quite a mystery at times. Wait, I don't know if Wild Trash Can is still here. Did I say hi? Sorry, this is so random. I was thinking, like, while I was reading this out, my mind crossed me by if I said hi already. We have to go shopping now. Bye, Hayami. Bye, chat. Okay, bye, Conrad. Thank you so much for chilling with me. Have fun with your shopping trip. Have fun. Be safe. Bye-bye. Thank you again. I unfortunately don't have a charm for a safe shopping trip, but be safe. Blessing that you have a fun time. Okay, let's look at the Royal Society Trophy for Excellence in Science that was founded by Mr. Drebber's workshop. There's a little metal plaque here, look. Fostering burgeoning talent for the future of scientific discovery. It seems rather ironic, doesn't it? But clearly Mr. Drebber really was a very talented scientist. Damn it! I was really hoping for blood. It has to be... Anything else? No blood? This was not blood. Oh, right here. No. Darn it! Okay, let's keep looking. This is the European-style quiver of arrows with steel bolts inside. Oh, do you suppose? Crossbow bolts, these? These just the right size for the bow you lot turned up at the exhibition grounds. In other words, yep, there's more evidence to support your theory. It all goes to show that Drebber was the one pulling the strings behind the scenes of the whole scam. There we go. So let's take a look. Wait. We don't get the... Does this not get added to our... Yep, What? It doesn't get added? Okay, fine. Oh, an airplane. What on earth is this? An airplane, Mr. Naruto. One day, scientists believe it will allow humans to fly freely in the skies. Is that how the trick will be described, is it? Sorry? Well, it's actually suspended by a thin, very strong cable, isn't it? Oh, well, this is a model, yes, but a real airplane would actually fly high in the sky. While suspended from somewhere even higher in the sky, of course. Because large metal objects obviously can't really stay in mid-air unsupported. So to you, the solution is even ever taller towers? Oh, Ryunosuke. Oh, Ryunosuke. Does he know? I don't think he knows, Inspector. I don't think he knows. It's okay. We shouldn't burst this bubble. I'm sorry, Mr. Naruto. That machine's covered by the... There would be serious repercussions if you were to examine it from the crown and the government. Oh my gosh, Gina and Sholmes. Well, those two don't seem to be holding back. It's quite hollow inside. Not working parts or devices of deception to be seen, my dear fellow. No loose change dropped on the floor or nothing. Not even a bone for Toby here, my dear fella. Absolute goofball. I couldn't agree with you more. But he's very endearing. I will be taking my leave now. I'm quite sad that I won't be here to the end of the stream, but I'm tired already, so I will go to sleep now. Thanks for the great stream. Keep up being as cool as you are, and goodbye. See you next stream. Aw, thank you, Yoto. Thank you so much for being here, hanging out with us this evening. I really appreciate it. And yeah, no problem. I'll see you at my next stream, and here's your good rest charm. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Good night, Yoto. Bye-bye. Thank you again. I hope you have a wonderful weekend. British people are very much ruled by their own ideals, aren't they? I think that's just these two, Miss Susato. Okay, let's look up. Oh. Oh, okay, never mind. Hold on. Anything up here? Okay. Guess not. Okay, this is the only suspicious thing left. This door doesn't want to open. Yeah, looks like it's got to be pretty hefty lock on it. There's a specialist locksmith on his way over from the yard, so hands off till he gets here. With permission, Inspector, I could have the lock open in less than a minute. Well, you don't have permission, and no one's going to give it to you. Gregson looked as though he really enjoyed that. Well, there's no sound of anybody on the other side. No, driver must have fled the first sign of danger. Oh my god. Oh? Is something wrong, Miss Susato? Well, I thought I heard a noise from the far side of that door. Sholmes, you gotta open the door. You gotta open it. Well, Gina, did you hear it too? Yeah, I heard it and all. What do you reckon, Toby? Pause, chap, literally. Right, mind the grease. Whoever's in there, open up. This is Scotland Yard. Gregson, you idiot! You idiot, you idiot. Oh my god. He was there. He was there. He's running. He's running. Oh my. Someone is in there. Ah, this rotten bleeding lock. My dear Gregson, as I said only minutes ago, if only if we're countenance, I could unlock that door in less than a minute. I feel the ooze of like sassiness from Sholmes. And hello, Sheer86. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Since it's your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamoris on my backpack. We're playing some great Ace Attorney Chronicles right now. We're getting to a very good part. Open it, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it, open it. Fine, I'll take the rap for it. Just get us through the blasted... There. You may enter at will. You confuse minutes with seconds, I think. This is time of the essence, I feel. What are we waiting for? Go, go, go! Nothing for, I suppose. This is emergency. Oh, Sheer, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the caravan. There's a strong possibility that beyond that door is the engineer. No, he ran away! We let him run away! Be prepared for action, my dear fellow. Go, go, go! Yes. Go! Hold. Bomb. What happened in here? Why is everything upside down? He climbed on the roof. How did he get on the roof? How did he get on the roof? Likes foxes? Aw, thank you, Sheer. Rats. There ain't no one here after all. But there must be. It was only moments that we heard those noises. Maybe that was the sound of Drebber running away. But there's only one door in this room. There's that window. No windows that could afford an escape route. Those skylights are too high. But there's footprints. There's literally footprints. What's that up there? Are they footprints on the ceiling? Blow me. What do we have here then? Looks like someone was trying to burn something in a hurry. Oh, that looks like a set of blueprints. To what? The Professor has been burning machine, is it? Blimey, if we had these, there would be no need to muck around trying to investigate all the scrap metal. There's something great interest in here too. The rope was lying on the floor at the foot of the pillar. What's significant about that? Never mind. You see, but you do not observe, Mr. Naruto. We must investigate the entire room thoroughly. And before the forensic investigation comes too. There's a bomb? Everybody, there's literally a bomb in the middle of this room. Are we not going to talk about that? No, thank you, Gregson. There's no denying it. There are footprints. Yes, it would appear so. And I simply can't imagine how they came to be there. Isn't that a Susaru shoot up or something? Like a Susaru takedown, I mean? No Wonder Woman. I'm no Wonder Woman, Mr. Naruto. That would make her the almost superhuman, I suppose. Almost every piece of furniture is upside down. Even Mr. Sholm's suite isn't ever in much of this mess. You're in no position to comment on mess, Mr. Naruto. But I suppose it's not quite the same thing, is it? It's not messy in here per se. It's that everything is literally upside down. But why? Why is everything upside down? Was the room turned? The rope? Okay, the rope was at the foot of the pillar. My brain is trying to think. Was this room actually upside down? Like the bed was on the ceiling? But the safe and the balloon and the stove are like the only things that are in the right place. So I'm really curious. That's a really lovely model. It looks just like a real flying balloon. I think it's probably staying aloft on the simple principle of full-size balloon using gas. A green flying balloon. It does have the hallmarks of amazing deception at the Great Exhibition, doesn't it? That the whole thing was planned here in this very workshop? That's a very large safe. I don't suppose Mr. Sholmes could open that lock. Although if you were a thief, you would just steal the entire thing, I suppose. It's bolted to the floor to prevent It's bolted to the floor, so even if it's upside down, this would have been fine. What is this room? This is something's wrong with this room. It's bolted to the floor to prevent exactly that sort of underhand trick, Mr. Naruto. Well then, you could just steal the floor as well, I suppose. I'm sorry, but you really aren't making any sense at all. Anyway, I think we can agree that whatever is inside must be very important. Okay, anything for us? Okay. I think that's pretty much it. We could talk to Sholmes about the bomb. Mr. Sholmes, have you found something? Mr. Naruto. Yes, important fact. Something rather fascinating. What do you make of this? Let's see. I've never seen anything like it before. It looks like a bundle of thick cigars wrapped up in a large... It's a bomb! Mr. Sato, what's the matter? That's a... Surely that's a time bomb, isn't it? What did you say? A time bomb? Sorry, but what is a time bomb exactly? Huh? Ah ha ha ha. You truly are one of a kind, Mr. Naruto. I won't take that as a compliment. Huh. You don't know nothing, do you, Odo? You haven't got a clue what it is either, have you, Gina? I invite you to consult a dictionary later, Mr. Naruto. But this particular specimen is no time bomb, though I confess it's very similar appearance. Oh? Well, thank goodness. But then what is it? I see. So that's it. Goodness? Mr. Sholmes? Have you seen the heart of the matter? There are times when I consider my lot most unfair, for I'm fated never to know how it feels to flounder as you do when a puzzle presents. Okay, Sholmes, you don't need to be like that. But I have learned to accept the hardships that come with being a great detective, Mr. Sato. Here we go. I feel a great deduction coming. Let's go! Once again, I can draw two conclusions from the scene we see before us. The first is that the inverted nature of the furniture in this room is the work of Drebber himself. Oh, how could you? And the second conclusion is that the small device on the floor there is, without question, completely genuine. Genuine? Please, Mr. Sholmes, you must explain everything. It would be a pleasure. After all, it is a great detective's civic duty to teach Scotland Yard the finer points of the trade. He's like an angry cat. I love it. I love this expression of Gregson. Inspector Gregson seems delighted with the idea. Ha 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 ha. Oh, you deflected Inspector's glare with such fortitude there, Mr. Sholmes. Well done. Well, you're too kind, my dear madam. I hereby dedicate this great deduction to you. Kindly stand just there, Mr. Sato. Oh, yes. I'll be delighted. So, shall we begin? Once again, Herlock Sholmes is proud to present his logic and reasoning spectacular. Great deduction with a bomb. Literally, I don't know if we have time for this. I think it's gonna explode. Flipped furniture. Susato. It's plain to see that the room in this is completely disarray. The bed, the table, chairs, and lamp, everything is upside down. Almost as if every item in the room had recently been happily positioned on the ceiling, before falling straight down onto the floor. Every item in the room was on the ceiling. Are you suggesting that? Wait, look, the safe number! Indeed, the key here is gravity. It would appear the technology has last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull. That's a far stretch. For the gravity in this room was reversed and then suddenly restored to normalcy. Goodness. The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about this part gravity played in the whole business. I quite understand your skepticism, Mr. Sato. I too was incredulous at first. You know what I think? I think it's another person coming in here into Drever's room trying to look for the safe lock. You know, okay, my theory is that Drever was trying... But it's weird because Drever should already know the safe number. So maybe it's not Drever. I think it was another person that was in this room and was flipping the furniture around to find the code. Because I have a good feeling that Drever probably told this person like, hey, the code is under something. And that's pretty much it. And then they flipped everything until they found the code. And then from the code, and then they escaped and all that stuff. Hello, Nightmare. Hello. That is a very cute. That is a really cute model. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, I really appreciate that. Making me blush. Yeah. But Nightmare, since this is your first time here, let me introduce myself. My name is Hayami Mae. I'm a traveling fox spirit VTuber that sells omamoris on my backpack. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Is there a nickname you like to be called as? Homegirl was breaking down everything. I'm invested. Thank you, Nightmare. But that's what I'm thinking. But Sholmes is not doing a very good job. Nightmare or LJ is fine. Okay, then I will go with LJ. However, my conviction in my analysis was cemented when I observed this. This bomb is just a bomb, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. No. It's a bomb. Almost identical to the one that Fat Dream. It is not anti-gravity device. But then why does it have a clock on it? A most relevant question D is the timing device that controls when the gravity direction will switch. A bomb? I know, Nightmare. It is... Wait, why did I'll call your name LJ, but my brain defaulted back to Nightmare. LJ. I mean, this is... Oh, Sholmes. It's okay, we'll fix you up. There's clearly a requirement for the engineer to be able to restore normal gravity automatically. And the commotion we heard earlier from the other side of the door was the moment that restoration occurred. Yes, the reason why everything in here was been turned upside down was because no. So you see, we look no further to explain the state. Okay. The direction in which the gravity acts in here was reversed by Mr. Drever. Before restoring to the normality in an automatic fashion sometime later by the timer device. I have witnessed precisely the scene in a dream I once had when I fell out of bed. Because gravity was reversed. Oh my goodness me. Lamau, it's okay. Thank you, LJ. Oh, what's the second one? Sholmes. Okay, now let's consider the next conundrum. What was our engineer friend's aim? Indubitably, the greatest clue we have to explain this action is above our heads. Yes, how is it possible there are footprints all the way up on the ceiling? A question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby skylight. Of course, Drever's aim was singular, to escape. However, there is one way into this room, accepting the skylight, that is. Infamous, thank you so much for the head pats. Thank you. This guy's a silly homie, for sure. Big silly, big himbo energy. However, there is but one way into this room, accepting the... Yeah. By inverting the gravity, Draper was able to fall conveniently to the ceiling. Oh, this doesn't make sense. How did he get out? And make his escape via the otherwise inaccessible skylight, leaving the footprints behind the way. I think he just climbed up the wall. But the ceiling here is very high, Mr. Sholmes. If the gravity reversal was sudden, wouldn't Mr. Draper have fallen up the ceiling rather violently? Falling up to both scientifically and philosophically a rather interesting concept, I feel. But the man was concerned with nowhere to run, so escape through the skylight was his only option. Himbo confirm exactly. You may recall that I found this room. I think he falls under the himbo category, I believe. That's what I would think. True, he doesn't traditionally look like a himbo, but I think his personality is very much a himbo. But correct me if I'm wrong. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than the rope? By anchoring one end to the wall, the man was able to lower himself safely to the ceiling. Which explains how Drebber was able to escape this room before arrival. He reversed the pull of gravity and fled via the skylight. And personally, I should very much like to reverse the pull of gravity again now, just for fun. I don't know, Sholmes. I don't know. This doesn't sound right. Technological himbo. It's not about the himboism. It's about the principle. Start the bomb? Dude, I think the bomb's going. Everything's gonna go up in flames. Oh, Susato. She's completely spellbound. Mr. Sholmes, there's just one thing that troubles me. I would expect nothing less. You're destined to be troubled by just one thing for the rest of your life. The thing is such a thing actually possible? An anti-gravity device, I mean? I would say that the man's current scientific knowledge at the turn of the 20th century is no more possible than instantaneous kinesis. But your whole deduction hinges on it. But my dear fellow, when you leave, you have eliminated the impossible. Whatever remains must be the truth. However improbable it may seem, it's a marvelous line, wouldn't you agree? One of my more enduring pearls of wisdom. I had Iris come up with that exact phrasing. My original was clumsy. Yes, I have a feeling I read it something like that in Mr. Solomon once. Actually, there is one other thing, Mr. Sholmes. Sorry. The spell's broken at last. The rope we found was on the floor, wasn't it? Indeed it was, in lonely corals near the wall. But if Mr. Drebber had used it to escape in the way you described, wouldn't it still be tied to the wall? Ah ha ha ha! Mysteries inevitable unravel in the end, as I think you'll find. Do ropes. And as evidence of such, you only need to look at the mystery we face in this room, now skillfully unraveled. Yeah, sometimes I also just kind of hit my ceiling and land on the floor. Yeah, I get that. You're just all, just being silly. Just silly, falling down on our ceiling. The argument is as circular as the coils of rope. I'm just a little quirky sometimes. OJ, exactly. What if you rotated your model upside down? Oh, yeah. Look at me. I'm just being quirky. This is exactly how Sholmes described it. Oh, thank you, LJ, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the caravan. I hope you enjoy your stay. When I feel like, yeah, when, you know, I'm feeling a little quirky right now, so I'm just gonna be topsy-turvy for you guys for a little bit. I think perhaps we might need to give Mr. Sholmes the usual little helping hand. Woo! Dun, dun, dun. Thank you, Cavison. Whoa, the googly eyes too. Extra quirky. Here, I'll be extra quirky. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Looking at my model upside down moving is semi-nauseating. So, bam. Getting back on the floor. I'm sure with some minor corrections, the great detective's great deduction will lead us to the truth. Yes, you're right. You like that? You like my sick flip back to the floor? And we must do it quickly before Enoch Drebber gets too far away. What are you talking about? He's probably back at the freaking train station. Oh my god, you're so wiggly. Thank you. Oh yeah, you mean with the filter? Yes. If you're ready, then let us resume. Sherlock Holmes' logic reasoning spectacular. Bam. Okay, it's plain to see that this room is completely disarray. The bed, the table and chairs, the lamp, everything is upside down. Yes. Almost as if every item had recently been happily positioned in the ceiling. Before falling straight down. Every item in the room and the ceiling are used to... Indeed, the key here is gravity. Ivy being quirky. Thank you for the clip, Cavison. Well, I mean, your rigger did an amazing job, and so did your artist. So, like, thank you, LJ. Thank you. I'm glad you know. That's what you. I'm glad I know that's what you meant. It would appear that technology has at last succeeded in freeing us from the great pull of the earth. And the gravity in the room is reversed and then suddenly restored to normality. The inverted furniture clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity. Do you think gravity could have reversed in this very room? I find the whole idea utterly enthralling. Only Mr. Sholmes could conceive of such an explanation. I mean, he's also a ninja as well as a merchant. You know, I think it might just come from my family. Base rigger / boyfriend / boob. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Cavison. Yes. My Jifu is amazing. Sometimes the fox likes to get a little quirky at LJ. Oh my goodness, that sounds so bad out of context. But the man himself admitted it was scientific impossibility. Yes, you're right. We must completely discount the idea at once. Oh, that's unusually merciless of you, Mr. Sato. When you have eliminated the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth. The great detective himself said so, didn't he? While refusing to part with his dreams of anti-gravity devices. Yes, I suppose so. Well, let's see if we examine this topsy-turvy scene a little more closely. Reveal some proof, shows exactly what the gravity in this room was or wasn't doing. There's an upright vase. Well, I was expecting to find a pretty bunch of flowers in here, for sure. Oh, look at that. I know, that slender little vase looks like it's about to topple at any moment, but the flowers are thriving. Somehow it makes you think of the fragility of life, wouldn't you say? Your man's rig your model? Yeah! He did. This is the model that you see. This is his third time rigging. The first time, he did such a good, thank you. I'll tell him that. Yeah. So essentially, he learned, oh, thank you, Cavison, for the Jifu command. But essentially, Jifu started learning live 2D. And for me, pretty much. So before I debuted, he rigged my model. This is the model art you see. This is the final art. He rigged it, and it was his practice one. Wait, here, I could do this. Let me see. Okay. Oh yeah, this you can see my entire full body. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So what you see on the left was his very first time rigging. And then the model that you see to the right is his third time rigging. And then as you can see, it's a huge difference from pre-debut Hayami. Essentially, he learned live 2D rigging so that I don't have to use my PNG forever, essentially. And then, so in the meantime, he's like, oh, let me try learning off of your model. And then he worked on it some more. And then I'm retelling the story very poorly, but essentially, he offered to learn live 2D rigging more in-depthly for me, and he asked if he can be my rigger, like my final rigger. Because at the time I was looking for live 2D riggers to a certain quality, but I kept getting denied left and right. And so he offered, and I said yes. And look at him. Look at him now. Such big improvements. But yeah. Sorry to get a little cheesy. Goodbye, old Hayami. Ah! I am superior. I am the true version. That's so freaking romantic. It is, LJ. It super is. It's probably one of the most like touching things, and one of the most romantic things he has done for me. And I'm so honored and happy to call him my boyfriend. He is so sweet and so wonderful. He's also my one moderator, but he's usually busy and doing his own thing. So I'm also watching chat. Yeah, new one's way better. Yeah, thank you. He learned so much. Damn, that's crazy improvement. It is. And I feel like, honestly, I told Jifu, I'm like, if you offer live 2D rigs like this, like, I know he can rake in clients. For sure. Easy. But he doesn't want to rig. He likes rigging, but he enjoys drawing art like 1,000 times more. And he says live 2D rigging is very time consuming, which it is. It very much is very much time consuming. And he just wants to focus on art. And that's pretty much his thing. Still can't believe you debated us on your debut. Exactly. And you know what, Camison? You know what? It was worth it. All worth it. I wanted to debate you guys. Made us think someone else made your new rig. I know, and it was so good. Oh my god, the improvement, the detail. Oh my god, girl, you the luckiest girl. Tell that man, I hope he worships the ground he walk on. Oh, LJ, I'll let him know. I gotta screenshot your comment. I'm gonna screenshot it. And I'll send it to him. Thank you so much, LJ. He worked really, 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 really freaking hard. And I'm not gonna lie, I was the toughest client to because I would tell him, like, oh, can you adjust this? Can you adjust this? Can you adjust this tiny thing? And then, like, he would give me, like, the look, like the tired look. And I'm just like, please and thank you, I love you. As a fellow shrimp for my mans, I literally could listen to you talk about your relationship all day. The wholesomeness is amazing. Ah, the LJ, thank you. Oh my god, 100% could make so much money. Right? Right? He could make so much money, but he doesn't want to do it. But, like, that's okay. I understand. Oh, look. There he is. In chat, the wild Jifu. You both worship each other. You hold each other's boob. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, Camus is not wrong. You're an amazing rigger. Sell your work. Oh, LJ. Yeah, but thank you, LJ. I'm sorry for everybody because I told this story before every now and then. But LJ, I know you're new, but it makes me really happy to hear all your sweet comment. Like seeing your reaction again makes me realize that how much weight. So like it took me like over a year and a half to prepare for my debut. It makes me so happy to say I'm extremely happy, like, with the final product, quote unquote product, with my debut. Everything you see here is like quote unquote new, and including my rig, and I'm very, very happy with my rig. Jifu did an amazing job, and I'm so, so grateful and so honored to have him rig me and have him learn Live 2D for me, essentially. And it's just like so sweet. I could do comms, but I lazy. No! Come on, you should offer one slot. One slot. One slot! Hey, Jifu, that was not the answer you told me. You said you wanted to focus on art, not that because you're lazy. I was trying to help you out. Ooh. I have a homie who follows you. How funny. Wait, what? Ah, that's cool. Oh yeah, Jifu, by the way, yeah, he is an artist. Well, he is a hobby artist and likes drawing big anime booba. So just a reminder, make sure you only go check out his Twitter if you are 18 plus. Something else about it made a rather deeper impression on me. Okay, I don't want to look at everything else. I think I'm just gonna present. I look Mrs. Sauter when everything seems upside down in here. The state is conspicuously the right way up. Yes, that's true, but look more close. Okay, I have to say, Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do. Yay! Okay, we just gotta present. Come on. Please let me present. Please. Okay. You.
Take that!
Ooh. Yes! It was the right one. The upright vase clearly reveals the truth about the part gravity played in the whole business. Not gonna lie, I was pretty overwhelmed at your debut. Now I know why I don't show up to many debuts. Aw, Cavison, I'm so sorry. But I hope I'm so sorry, but you showing up to my debut means so much to me. Thank you so much for, coming and showing your support, even though it overstimulated or overwhelmed you. Oh, some of my friends hired me. I won't say who unless you want to know, because it counts as like promotion your stream. And that rude. Oh, LJ, you're so sweet. Thank you for understanding. But you could drop a name. I'm curious now, LJ. Casually stalking Yale's Twitter. Oh, thank you. Oh, wait, Cabison, thank you so much for the gift sub to LJ. Thank you, thank you. A good friend of mine, Dima. Yes, wait, Dima, wait. Does she have devil wings? Like she's, I'm pretty sure it's like devil, if I remember correctly. My brain is thinking. Hold on, I'm whipping out. Yes, nice. Okay, I did. She's a succubus. Okay, sick. I'm glad that. See, that's why I like. You know, of course, like the Twitter ratio looks nice, but I also don't follow that many people, so I could remember the people I follow because I think that's important to me. So I'm glad I do remember. Okay, thank you, LJ. I'm content. But yeah, she's super cool. Love her stuff. I haven't tuned into her streams yet, but overall, her Twitter I hate saying that. Sounds so weird. Her Twitter content. I mean, she seems very nice, very cool, and she has made some pretty cool stuff. Jaime has a succubus artwork. No, Cabison, you don't need to bring that up. Don't worry about it. But again, Cabison, thank you so much for the gift sub to LJ. You're so sweet. Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, you surpassed yourself by completely turning my argument on its head. Trying to impress your assistant here, perhaps? No one is trying to steal your spotlight here, Mr. Holmes. Trust me. As you rightly say, though it appears at first glance that all my furniture in this room is upside down. This unassuming slender vase is standing keenly to attention. And unlike the large slave, there's nothing affixing it to the floor. And this is the exception that breaks the rule. In short, much as it pains me, I like how we're doing all this when there's a ticking time bomb in the middle of the room and we're just like, we're just arguing like this. The gravity in this room was never inverted at all. My deepest sympathies for your loss. Oh, poor Mrs. Holmes. But the show must go on, so let us continue with our deductions. Now that we know that this contrivance is not, in fact, an anti-gravity device, there remains but one other possibility. You don't say. You'll see me there attempting to riz her up. She's my wife in my heart. Aww, so sweet, so cute. Oh, I'm proud of all your forms, Hayami. I am proud. It's just very sus. Some deliberately turned over every piece of furniture in here. Sussy? Yes, it is sussy. Which might sound obvious, but leaves one mystery very much unsolved. Namely, why would anyone choose to do that? Quite. And naturally, there is an explanation. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down. No, it's for the code. Okay, we're just on. Go. I know this. He's absolutely determined that this device must have something to do with it. I'm afraid the allure of an scientific explanation is too strong. Well, there's no doubt that somebody did this. Somebody turned all his furniture over. So whoever it was must have had a reason. I'm afraid nothing comes to mind though. Well, let's look around and see if the answer presents itself.
Take that!
Yeah, sorry. I didn't want to investigate everything else. I'm like, I know. It's the safe combo. Sussy in the... Oh my... Cabison!
Oh my god!
I can't. I'm glad you did not finish that sentence. A truly devious moment. Yes, the reason why everything in here has been turned upside down is because of the same combination. LJ, that's the most perfect emote. Precisely. I believe, Mr. Naruhodo, that you have a very similar experience once, did you not? Yes. Last year, When I bought a lottery ticket, noted the ticket number down on the inside cover of a book just in case. That's it. For people are forgetful souls at heart and always make a written note of important information. Just keeping the ticket itself safe would be more sensible, I think. And what, pray, happened next, Mr. Naruhodo? When the day of the draw came around, I forgot which book I'd written the number in and had to turn my room upside down to find it. That's it. For people are forgetful souls and always forget where they noted things down. Not if you always note things in the same place. I actually won the second prize, you know. But I couldn't remember which magazine I slipped the ticket into, so I had to turn in... Okay, damn. Which is a very simple scenario has clearly unfolded in this room. Finding himself requiring access to the safe, the occupant of this room needed the combination code. He remembered that he'd written on it on the underside of a piece of furniture, but forgot which one, leading to the state of which he had now found the room. Exactly. Yes, Mr. Drebber overturned all the furniture in here, in a desperate hurry to locate the combination code that would unlock the safe. Yay, we did it! I have a lot of emotes for some reason. Me too, I was gifted 3 subs. I said, oh, nice! Congrats to you both. For me, I don't remember. Oh my goodness. To think I'm a streamer here, but I don't consume that much Twitch content is so bad. I want to watch more Twitch streams of my friends and mutuals, but I'm just like, I have a full-time job at my shrine, and it's very hard to dedicate time to like other things in life. Streamer who doesn't watch fellow streamer for real. LJ was shaking hands right now. Well, very nice people like you who give subs are the reason I have them. Aww. Yeah, you deserve them. Ah, Cabinson, you're so sweet. And LJ, you're so sweet. I'm so glad that you came to my stream. You're a wonderful, wonderful new member to the Kamidachi. Wait, to the Kamidachi or to my community? Is that a better way of saying it? I guess to my community. But thank you, welcome. I hope you enjoy your stay. Do you have a set schedule? No. I am very bad. That's the one thing you gotta know about me. I do not have a set schedule, and I wish I can, but I absolutely don't. Because my little rat is gonna be showing up again. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I really don't. I try to at least stream twice a week. I tend to stream on Tuesday, Thursdays, but lately I've been streaming like Tuesday, Fridays, but Fridays are rare. Like, I want to say 98% of the time I don't stream on a Friday night, but this night is an exception because I didn't stream yesterday, so I'm like squeezing the stream in. But usually Tuesdays for sure. Oh, thanks, Shifu. But yeah, I try to do it twice a week. I announce on the day of when I go live. I announce on the day of, usually a couple hours before 7 p.m. Pacific, that I will stream or not. Jifu squeezed that one out. The fart? Yes, it is the fart. Yeah, I have the reverb fart on. But yeah, I hope you understand, LJ. Craze! Oh my god, hi! Hi, Craze! It's been a hot minute. How are you? Oh my goodness, I hope you've been well. I hope you've been taking care of yourself. I hope your work hasn't been pushing you like crazy. I just want to make sure you're taking care of yourself, Craze. But hello! And then thank you, Jifu, for the redeem. Here we go. For the new people in chat. In 3, 2, 1. Ara, ara. Thank you. Thank you for the redeem. I have 8 assignments I need to finish by Sunday. Sunday? You have 8 Oh, craze. Oh, craze. I'm so sorry. Here you go. You definitely need this. Here is my good luck with school charm. May you be blessed with the energy and power to complete all your 8 assignments and submit it on time. Please, Grace, you got this. On hand, good luck. Yes, I have 3 charms. I wanted to include one more charm on my list, but since you know, LJ, I am an omamori merchant, of course I'm gonna have my charms on hand. Oh wow. I missed that dog. You mean Toby? Oh, you mean the airplane dog, like ba 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 ba, like that one. Page for craze, exactly. That's so true. Exactly. See, you see on my backpack. Now let's consider the next conundrum. What's our engineer's friend's aim? Open the safe. Oh, undoubtedly, the greatest clue we have to explain this action is above our heads. Yes, how is it possible that there are footprints all the way up there in the ceiling? The question whose answer will lead us neatly to the truth, my dear madam. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because nearby skylights. Well, if a change in direction of gravity can't explain it, then how did the footprints get up there? Yeah, I'm curious too. Redeem where Hayami speaks an airplane dog for 3 minutes. When? For 3 minutes? That's a long time, Camerson. Also, like, how would you guys understand me? The airplane dog had subtitles. No. Like the rat chihuahua that died. What? Okay, LJ, you lost me there. I don't know what meme you're referring to. We would. I guess that's the point. Yes, I feel as though the particular mystery... Sorry, I just took a last sip of my lemonade. That's why it got quiet. Do you allow links? I usually allow links, but you always have to ask permission before you drop the link. And you have to give me a little gist of what the link is. As long as the link abides to the rules and follows kind of the conversation flow, then it's usually fine. But you always have to ask. It's the dog. Yeah, you could drop it. I give you permission. Yes, I feel as though that particular mystery has just became even harder to solve. I can't think of any other way to explain it all. Oh, life was so much simpler in those halcyon days when gravity could be reversed. It was minutes ago, and those halcyon days never existed in the first place. Okay, thank you, LJ, for sharing. Okay, I had to watch this offline, unfortunately, so you cannot get my live reaction, but I promise you I will watch it. Well, I suppose we must simply put our faith in Mr. Sholmes and observe the area in more detail. Putting our faith in Sholmes is what gets us into these situations in the first place, Susato. Okay, the reason there are footprints is because it's nearby the sky. What? Reason there are footprints because... This gas balloon, isn't it? It's tiny, but it doesn't seem to be a real balloon. Yes, I think you're right. I think it's helium that's keeping it up. A green gas balloon. That does seem to ring a bell with me. If you can see, there are footprints on this balloon too, look. Yes, surely that's a clue, isn't it? Though what it tells us, I'm not sure. Did he throw his shoe? It's hard to believe, but there's a shoe up there, look. Oh yes, and there are footprints on this little balloon too. Perhaps the shoe was thrown up there and became lodged, you think? If so, then judging from the number of footprints, it must have thrown several times. Why would anyone throw up shoes in the ceiling though? Oh dear, that's beyond me, I'm afraid. It's okay. The reason there are footprints on the ceiling is because of the nearby shoe. Skylight. Okay, we only got 3 options. I think it's a shoe.
Take that!
Yes! Yes! Woo! I was not expecting that one. I was really not sure about this one. So did Trevor throw the shoe up the ceiling to make it seem like he ran away in the skylight? That's okay. I mean, why you never do live reactions? Because I don't want to like distract from the game, but also like if I were to do a live reaction, then I need to share. It's the process of setting everything up for a quick reaction. That's like, that's too much trouble. Now you have context. Yes, thank you, LJ. Okay, I'm gonna sit back down now. No more ergonomic Hayami. I don't know if you can hear that, but that was pretty much. Ooh. 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 I mean, you wouldn't have to play the video on stream. Just get your reaction based on the audio. Oh, I don't know. I feel like most people would enjoy it if I have the video up on the screen, no? On closer inspection, there are clearly footprints all over the balloon as well. In other words, the aim was never the skylight at all, but the balloon. But for what purpose? A green balloon, that seems somewhat familiar data. The piece of green balloons... It was a piece of green balloon's envelope that Mr. Naruhodo and Iris found at the scene. I'd enjoy it more if you did a reaction at all. Okay, you're right. Okay. Here, then that means, okay, I'll watch LJ's TikTok.
What you think about your new outfits?
Awa! Awa! So cute! Thank you. Thank you. What do you think of your new outfit? Awa! 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 Thank you, LJ. I really enjoy that one. As a person who is not on TikTok, I do enjoy consuming TikToks that make it to Twitter. Was the second birdcage the crux of the whole instantaneous deception? You mean to say, if we assume the balloon is a model of one used today, there's a strong possibility something may be concealed inside of it. Something our absconder was desperate to retrieve before making a haste. But the balloon's out of reach. Hence why he resorted to a projectile, namely the shoe. Most probably, Drebber intended to tear a hole in the envelope by assailing it with a shoe. However, her efforts were thwarted when the shoe itself became a prisoner of those lofty heights. Oh dear, we desperately need to examine the balloon. If only there was some way we could see inside. You may recall that I found this in the room earlier, which I believe offers a solution. Oh, the rope. To reach the intended destination, what better tool than this rope? Mr. Sholmes has managed to bring the deduction back to the rope. Alright, I hate to admit, that was clever. So we just threw the rope up to the balloon and then pulled it down to us to the ground? Which is much easier said than done, I feel. That could take us a very long time as well. True, perhaps we need a more surefire method. In fact, we already have one, of course, don't we? Oh, this one.
Take that!
Yay! I was guessing on this too! Wow! Nice! To reach an intended destination, what better tool than this crossbow? That was found at the scene, in fact. And in all likelihood belongs to Mr. Drebber. The man who had brought it away with him that day. He could have avoided losing a shoe at such critical time like this. Excuse me. So shall we? Your curiosity is deeply stirred, no doubt, my dear fellows. What is that Enoch Drebber has hidden inside that balloon? Bam! Oh! It's the head! It's the head of the prisoner! Okay, no way in heck that wax head would be in the balloon. That looks so heavy. Indeed it is. A waxwork head inside a metal mask. A mask that's shut tight and fastened with a strong, quite impenetrable lock. So we can't see the face inside, that means. Just a moment. This is the head of the waxwork model? Does that mean? Oh goodness. That must be some strong... That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, no way that like helium is able to carry that, considering it's like a metal like head. I see you joined the dots, Mr. Sottle. Excellent. Ah, of course, a headless waxwork model. The case of the abducted Miss Madame Tusbo model that was largely solved. It was only the head of the killer that was still missing. Indeed, it was. But I believe Madame Tusbos will now have to settle her sizable account with me. This, as you now surmise, is the head of the infamous professor. Yes, but why is it here? This conclusively confirms my suspicions. The man responsible for stealing the professor from Madame Tusbos and returning it, that's French, earlier today was none other than Enoch Drebber. This is incredible. Professor Harebrain's case and the waxwork abduction are. They're inextricably linked by Enoch Drebber's workshop. It's Mr. Assman, isn't it? It's Mr. Assman, isn't it? Well, it appears our logical pleasure cruise has come to an end, my dear fellows. All that remains is, yes, to speak with the architect of the adventure. The architect? You mean Mr. Drebber? It seems quite impossible that he escaped via one of the skylights. Obviously, the man must still be here in the room. What? And his location should be abundantly clear. If you simply reflect on the journey we made together during this deduction. Enoch Drebber is right here, somewhere in this room? So, Mr. Naruhodo, would you do the honors? Yes, of course. He's in the safe, isn't he? Mr. Drebber's hiding place must be the... It's a safe. It's a safe. I think it's a safe. Because we have the wardrobe. We have nothing here. Wait. There's something. Okay, where? This cupboard, no. Skylight, no. I'm pretty sure he's in the safe.
Take that!
Yes! Yes! Okay, sweet. Because, like, there's the bomb. So if the bomb goes off, then he's there in the safe. Before we gained access to the room, we heard noises from here. Which tells us that the engineer was still in the building at that point in time. He was in fact searching for the combination to his safe. And pressed for time made no attempt to right the furniture that he overturned in the process. From which we can deduce that his search for the combination happened very recently indeed. In summary, Mr. Enoch Drebber is at this very moment inside the safe. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this topsy-turvy puzzle. Yay! We did it! Oh my goodness, I just looked at the recording. We're like almost at 4.5 hours. So, Mr. Naruhodo, that means I've been talking for 4.5 hours straight. Damn. I think perhaps it's time we ended the game of hide and seek, don't you? Yeah, I think once we get past this, this is probably a good stopping point. By opening the safe, you mean what else? That's a long stream. Yes, this is like way longer than anything I've done recently. Let's see, because I still remember the very first case of this freaking game. I forgot when I started the stream, but I remember playing through the very first case of this game, and I was like, oh, I think we're close. I'll just keep pushing. And everyone, you guys all agreed with me. It's like, yeah, I think you're close. Let's just keep going. It is canonically the longest trial tutorial in the series, in the entire franchise. And I did a 6-hour stream. It was a 6-hour stream. I was dying. My voice was hoarse because that was the very first time I've ever played. Yeah, it was the very first time I've ever played Ace Attorney, or Great Ace Attorney. So that was my first time talking for that long. So I talked straight for 6 hours. And I remember waking up the next day, like my throat was very hoarse. I'm like, hello. I remember. It was crazy. I don't think I was, no, really? I think you were there, Camison. Yeah, the first case of the first game is very long. Yeah, and I did that all in one sitting. Oh, Malik, you're leaving. Thank you for the stream. Oh, thank you for coming. Thank you so much. Or are you talking about thank you for the stream for the 6-hour thing? If I was there, I could have told you that. Or were you talking about the first case of the second game? First case of the entire game. So the first case of the first game. I like it when they're long because then I can get invested into what's going on. Fair. Very fair. Yeah, it was the very first case of the first game for Great Ace Attorney. And I remember thinking, because it was the tutorial trial, that it wouldn't be that long. But it was 6 hours long. And oh my gosh, thinking back to it, I'm glad I did it. But I'm also not glad that I did it in one sitting. Because I had work the next day and it was brutal. But Malik, if you're going to sleep, here's a good luck charm. May your good rest charm. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Thank you, Malik. It's because I'm here. Oh, LJ. Yes, you're giving me the energy to keep going. Was that during your PNG tuber era? Yes, it was. Well, wait, was it? I actually don't know. I need to look back on my VOD. It's posted on YouTube, that's for sure. Well, I've never seen a Great Ace Attorney. This has been really fun. I'm just been... No, you're not being a shitter. But yeah, no. Wait, this is your first time seeing Great Ace Attorney? Oh my goodness. This is the second game, actually. Second and final game. But, so I'm kind of spoiling it for you, but... If you ever get the chance to play, I highly recommend it. It's very good. Yeah, I was not there at all during your PNG tuber era. I think I started following you very shortly after your I see. I got you. But yeah, if I go back, now I'm curious. I need to go back. I'm pretty sure my VOD is there. When did I stream the game? Konyami. Let's see. I need to go back. This is a long time ago. Oh my gosh. Wait. Huh? My order is messed up. Oh, wait a second. Yes. Okay. So I remember this was even before I started playing this game, even before I was a Twitch affiliate, because I streamed this game on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Yeah. I was dual streaming this game. So if you go to my channel, you go under the live section, the very first video, the very first live you'll see is my 6-hour Great Ace Attorney. Wow, that was a woozy. Oh my gosh. Yep, that was my PNG. Oh my god. When was this? It's been over a year now. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, what? Wait, that doesn't make sense. I've been streaming for more than a year now. Wait. My brain is confuzzled. Man, that feels so long. I know, right? It does feel so long ago, but yeah, I started streaming back in 2021. That's crazy. Time went by so freaking fast. Yeah, it's just really silly. Oh, thank you, Lockdown, for the head pads. But yeah, Dover, I completely agree. It's crazy. I can't believe I did it for 6 hours. Anyways, let's keep going. I knew that. All right, then. Here goes. Open up. Look at this, man. You found me. Oh! Whoa. Oh, whoa. He's a robot? That was a complete dance. That's a complete dance routine. What the heck? Right then, sir. Mr. Enoch Drebber, I presume. Correct. You better start talking, you trickster Professor Hairbrain. You tricked Professor Hairbrain with the bogus machine you built. And you shall have to explain the theft of the waxwork from Madame Tespel's as well. Whilst I would be delighted to answer your many questions. Oh my gosh, this animation's insane. Personally, I would advise you that you deactivate my little parcel first. Deactivate? Your parcel? I refer to, of course, he's gonna run away, to the time bomb I left in the most prominent position. Ha, I see. Stunned silence. You're all gearing up to die with me then. What the heck is wrong with this guy? He's schmoovin'? Yeah, he definitely is schmoovin'. What's the command to check how long you've been following again? The command is !, follow age. All in one word. Yeah. Time sucks. We should kill it. No. We should not kill time or else time will cease to exist. You're all gearing up to die with me then. No! Mr. Sholmes, with only 7 seconds to spare, that was only too close to comfort. I got 1 foot in the grave already. 1 year, 4 months? That's crazy! Aw, 6 months and 3. Aw, thank you, you guys. Are you trying to help us get a killer or get us killed? I swear. Yeah, you know, Craze? Oh, Craze. I remember. I think you unfollowed me and then you followed me. Because I think that's what happened. Because I remember at some point in a stream, we were joking about the age thingy. And that's what I think anyways. But to be fair, 6 months was a long time ago. 6 months. So February... So, what is it? February, January, December, November, October, September. So, September of last year. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, see, I think you did that as a joke. Holy Dobin, one of the OGs. Yeah, thank you, Dobin. Thank you. Jifu, what's your follow age? Jifu should have the longest, technically, because I didn't share my Twitch with anyone until and Jifu should have been my first follower. 1 year, 8 months. Yeah. Zopher, hi. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning to you. Happy Saturday. I hope your day's going well, Zopher. Welcome to the stream. Jifu should be forever. Yeah, seriously. Damn. Oh my gosh, yeah, Zopher, you also OG. You've been OG for a long time. Crazy. Man, now I feel young. Why? What do you mean now I feel young? Yeah, guys. Been a year here. Me? Easy. Thank you, LJ. I welcome all my old kamedachis and new kamedachis. You know, I don't have, like, my goal is just to have fun streams that I can hang out with people and all that stuff. And, you know, another big goal of mine is that if I could stream and I could put a smile on someone's face, then it's all worth it to me. So thank you so much, everybody, for your support. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. And you guys have helped me a lot, especially with the pandemic. A lot of the plans I had for the future before COVID-19 happened was bright, if I want to say bright. I just had things planned and it didn't go my way per se, but I'm really glad that I was introduced to the world of VTubers and become one myself and be able to do the thing that some of my favorite VTubers have done for me. And it means a lot to me. And I met so many cool people. What do you have planned? Trips, Camison. Trips. All canceled. Concerts, canceled. Plans with friends, canceled. Yeah, so yeah. But what my life now is like 100 times better than what it was back in 2020. And I'm just extremely happy that I took the leap of faith to start streaming, and I'm really happy. It's my biggest hobby I have, and it really does fulfill me a lot, because currently I want to say, you know, my shrine duties are fun. I have some great coworkers, but it's not my favorite thing to do. So I get to release a lot of my creative energy and using my brain in a different way here. And it really has helped me a lot mentally, and I just want to say thank you. Of course, being a VTuber, there's pros and cons. My wallet has taken a big hit. But I wouldn't want to change a thing, if I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, thank you. I'm so glad I've been able to meet the VTuber community these past few years. You're one of the first VTubers I followed. Yeah! And I just want to say thank you for always giving me your support. It means a lot to me, Cavison. And to everybody else, too. Thank you. And thank you, Cavison, for the head pads. Okay, let's finish this up. I'm starting to get real sleepy. Mr. Shom's suggestions can be completely life-altering, can't they? Well, my dear fellows, that was a close shave. Wait, I think Drebber ran away. The resemblance to an anti-gravity device is quite startling, I must say. Anti-gravity devices don't exist. Whew, I wouldn't push it, Mr. Shomes. Oh, he didn't run away. Okay, I think this is a great stop because we solved everything. We have Drebber. We could talk to Drebber now. His hand is insane. Something happened. What happened to Drebber? You're so freaking... Wait, am I? Okay, Camison, if I talk to Drebber, will I reach... After I talk to Drebber, will I reach the trial? Yeah. Because if there's something after talking to Drebber, then I don't want to push it. Yes? Wait, is that a confirmation? If so, then I'll keep going. I'll probably keep going then. If I just need to talk to him, and then it'll start the trial. Okay. Thank you, okay. It's okay. See, okay. You happy now? It's the stream's not ending yet, LJ. So hold your horses. Don't be sad. We got this. Oh wait, let me just make sure. Okay. In the meantime, I require everyone who is listening to stretch with me. Let's all stretch. Oh. Yeah, you're like 10 minutes away. Okay, got it. I'll keep going. Yay. Let's go. Let's do this. What on earth happened in here? You found me, haven't you? No need to screw me down any further. Oh my gosh, his animations are insane. Everything in here is precisely what it seems. Yeah, well, we've been giving it a thorough going over, don't you, Drebber? What fails to click with me is how you're able to locate my workshop. That I was not expecting. When I heard whistling from the other room, I knew it was time to bolt. Whistling? Ah, that would have been me. Oh. For some reason, I woke in a fine fellow today. Oh, so if it wasn't for you. No words, just tightly squeezed chips. Clearly I must have a screw loose though. I couldn't remember the combination for the safe. And another one loose, as I couldn't remember on which piece of furniture I'd written it down. We also found a rope over by the wall. Yes, I had hoped to exit through the skylight, but sadly the rope was too short. So I then set about searching for a combination code to open the safe. And burning the incriminating blueprints, don't forget. Regrettably though, you failed to retrieve the head from the balloon among the rafters. And after that, you hid yourself inside the safe, having first set your parcel ticking. Well, I had no intention of being nailed by the police. Damn. Winning. Besides the bomb. I mean, Gregson pounding on the door is what prompted Drebber to lock himself in the safe. Ah, I see. God, Death Wish, have ya? Hiding right beside a ticking time bomb. Please, why do you suppose I chose to hide inside the safe? It's no ordinary safe. It's specially designed. A dynamite explosion wouldn't leave a scratch on it. So in fact, the safe was the only safe place. Ha ha ha, you think it's so funny. Precisely. But once you climb inside, you wouldn't have been able to get out again. I invited you to look more closely. Oh, the safe fitted with a handle on the inside to allow the door to be unlocked from within. Ah, so it is. I had always intended to blow this place to smithers in any case. I just wasn't expecting uninvited guests to come along and screw up my plans. Do you mean to say you were planning to blow all of us up? No, that was unforeseen. But you still went ahead and did it, which is something. What do you mean? Most people run, you see, when they see ticking time bomb at their feet. Ah, I calculate the time required for retreat to a safe distance and set the device accordingly. But your seemingly endless discourse in here threw a spanner in the works. I love it. Is something wrong, Gregson? Do I have something on my face besides the usual eyes, ears, nose, and mouth? I think we have a fairly good idea of what's going on here now. But what about the two incidents you've evidently been involved in recently? Professor Hairbrain's instantaneous kinesis experiment at the Great Exposition and the waxwork model you stole, which his head belongs to. That's no ordinary head, you know. That's the head of the professor. Clad in a mask with a lock so strong, I'm unable to open it safely to reveal the killer's identity. I've been considering carrying it around as protection. After all, that's enough. Damn it! What's going on here, Gregson? I'm sure you're aware that I have sole jurisdiction to investigate here. Yes, well, Dr. Sith again. So the forensic investigation team are here. And you know full well that engineer is a key witness. Why are you allowing this lawyer access to him? If Lord Strongheart knew of this, you'd be finished. You lot, leave at once. My dear madam, there's no need for such a threatening tone, I assure you. After all, that's no way to greet an old acquaintance, is it, Dr. Scythe? See? Hello, Shelf. Oh! Oh? Oh? They know each other? Oh? Mr. Sholmes knows Dr. C? If it's protecting the machine next door that's causing such a sour expression on your face, you are quite misguided. It's really nothing more than a shell. Get out. But of course, we'll show ourselves to the door. I see you haven't softened at all. What's happening? Oh, I think it's Scythe? Okay, got it. I mean, Gregson pounding on the, Gregson was brave enough not to bolt. Very true. Gregson did not bolt, so good on Gregson. He's sick. Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? It would appear that our delightfully entertaining investigations have run their course for today. But Mr. Sholmes, let us leave this place in the doctor's capable hands. I said get out now, all of you. Your presence here is not required either, Gregson. Understood. But I'll just say one thing before I head off. If it wasn't for this lawyer and his companions, we never would have found this place, and the whole workshop would have been blown to bits. There's this time bomb set here that this lot disarmed. Gregson, you are the GOAT. What the heck?
Oh my God!
You are so freaking cool right now. You stand up to Scythe. Woo! Something giving you a chuckle, has it? Drebber? Ah, so sorry. Didn't mean to offend. You're quite right, of course. You did disarm the time bomb, didn't you? Yes. What? You did disarm that one? Huh? What you? That one? You mean? No! 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 You son of a bitch! He's a criminal! He's a straight up criminal! It was an hour later that we heard the news of the enormous explosion that ripped through the experimentation stage of the Great Exhibition. Professor Harebrain's invention and all of its secrets were blown away forever. Oh my God! This man's insane! He admitted it! He's a criminal! Oh my gosh. He better not have some freaking alibi. Watch, he's gonna have some freaking alibi. Oh, I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Oh my goodness me. Oh my goodness me. Whew. I'm so Drebber. I am going to find you. I mean, we found you. But now I'm gonna freaking lawyer you up. And we're gonna my brain is dying. We are gonna find you guilty. With the power of Ryunosuke, Susato, Sholmes, and Iris on our side, anything is possible. Woo! So watch out, Drebber. Watch out. Okay. But yes, this is where we will end the game. Oh my goodness. Yeah, next time, trial. Gosh, this is gonna be insane. This is gonna be an insane trial. I can't even imagine. Oh, and you guys can see my glam site. My little room. Ooh, that's insane. That's freaking insane. I can't. Okay, let's listen to some music. Woo! Guilty easy for sure. Thank you for the stream, Hayami. Thank you for the stream. Of course, thank you. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out with me this evening. This is not the longest stream I've done. Like I said, I've done the 6-hour one. But I think I'll chit chat with you till the 5-hour mark because I'm so close. Oh, Cavison! Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you. Okay, you know what? Let's move to a more appropriate area. Bam. Hello. Oh, chat disappeared. Oh, there we go. Oh, what the heck? That was so cute. Thank you. Chili cheese. Yes! It's chili cheese fries. I love chili cheese fries. It's like legit one of my favorite foods ever. But thank you, Cabison, for the 100 bits. Thank you. But yeah, I'll chit chat with you guys for 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes because we're so close to a 5-hour stream that I'm just like, ugh. Dang, right at the end. Oh, hi Glitch. Hello, welcome to the stream. Hello. Don't worry about it. You got me for 5 more minutes. But I hope your day's going well. Mini Gifu doll. Yes, this is a mini Gifu doll. This is a character from Azur Lane. Their name is Yamashiro. They are Gifu's favorite anime waifu. Like probably number 1. Gifu forever trapped in the plushie. No. Gifu's just fine. Gifu's not a marketable plushie. I'm a fan of that turtle. Thank you. It's you guys. It's you guys on the chair. My Kamedachi. Okay, so a little wag question. I'm not asking to guide, but do you do raids or do you just go EP? I do raids. Yeah. Did somebody say Yamashiro? Yeah, look at you. Oh my god, wait. LJ, what's that emo? What's this? It's so good. How's life in the plushie Jeep? No, what? Don't. You don't have to ask him that. He's not. No. It's me, my. Really? It's so cute, LJ. It's such a cute emo. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. But I hope everyone has a wonderful weekend. I have some plans for the weekend. Gonna go on a date with Gifu. We're gonna eat some food. Woo! I'll be taking more pictures of food and probably posting it on my Twitter. So watch out for that. Nice? Yeah. It's gonna be super fun. We're going. What type? We're gonna eat. Actually, I can't remember. I think we're gonna eat sandwiches for lunch, and then we're gonna eat. I don't know what we're gonna do for dinner, if I'm gonna be honest. I like have some idea of what we're eating, but I don't know what we're eating. So don't worry, I'll take pics. Skirt? It's literally like skirt. Your emo. Date with Gifu? Dang. Yeah. What are you talking about? Dang. I'm his girlfriend. I have exclusive rights to go on dates with Gifu. Not you guys. If we don't know the food or the place, it's a surprise. Yeah. Kirby Triple Deluxe music. Wait, 9. I think so. So the song that's playing actually is a cafe rendition of the song. Yeah, so this is what's played at the Kirby Cafe. Surprise date, for real, for real. Yeah! Oh, so cute, your emotes. Yeah, Kirby Cafe. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let me see if this works. Oh, real quick. Shameless plug-in advertising. I do have merch. Sorry, this is just shameless plug-in advertising because I never do it. Or not that I never do it, but it's just like, it's been a hot minute since the last time I did it. But I have 3 more sets. 3 more sets of the hand-signed merch set. Hand-signed postcard. I have 3 of them left. So if you're interested, get them while they're still hot and still available. Only 3 left. But I still have plenty of the printed autograph sets available. So yeah. Sorry. I know shameless plug-in, but I never really talk about it anymore. But it's there. I still need to decide what to do with my Hayami poster. It's still laying on my shelf. Then get a frame. Or yeah, do whatever you think that works best for you. Okay, enough of the shameless plug-in. Is it really shameless if it's your stream? True, but I did derail the conversation just to bring up my merch. Okay, yay! We did it, everybody. We reached the 5-hour mark. I streamed for 5 hours. Yay! Wow. Whew. I streamed for 5 hours. Yeah, I'm getting really freaking sleepy. Sleepy. Whew. But with that, I will be ending the stream. Yeah, I think everyone here needs to go sleep. Let's see. Let me see who is live. I think there's a lot of people still alive. Yeah, there's still a lot of people still alive. Okay. Let's go raid. Oh, who should I raid? It's been... trying to remember who I haven't raided in a hot minute. Who's the last time? Oh, I can't remember. My brain is thinking. Okay. We're gonna go raid Key. I think I haven't raided Key in a while, so I think that's who... Okay. Key is playing RE4. Oh, shoot. Oh my god, RE4 is out. I can't. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god, I want to play. But I've never played an Resident Evil game. But I'm like, I want to pick up RE4 because I love RE4. It's like probably one of my favorite Resident Evil stories. JK Lama. I was gonna play guess the number, then we... I'm sorry about that, LJ. But yeah. Okay. We're gonna go raid Key. Here is the raid message. Feel free to copy the first message if you have my emotes. If you don't worry. Feel free to copy the second one. No, it's okay. Thank you for understanding. Sorry, my brain is like literally shutting down. Good night, Jaime. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, again, thank you so much, everybody, for coming to tonight's stream. I'm really glad that I was able to do something that was much longer than my usual. Like, I usually stream for like 2-3 hours, but this is like a whole nother level. I'm a lucky lady with these cute emotes. Yeah, thank you. But I'm really happy. So I just want to say thank you, everybody who stick around for such a late stream. Friday night is such a fun time because I could just stream for so long. It makes me really happy. And I just want to say I really appreciate every single one of you. And with that, if you are going to work tomorrow, here's your good work chime. May you be blessed with a good day at work and get that dope. And if you're working on some homework for the weekday, for Monday, good luck. If you have projects, you have exams, Craze, this is for you. I hope that you are blessed to get good grades, finish everything you need, and have some time to relax. And most importantly, for everybody who's gonna go sleep right now, here's your good rest chime. May you be blessed with a good night's sleep and wonderful dreams. Okay, thank you everyone for coming. I really appreciate it. And for all the new people that came, thank you. And it was wonderful meeting you. And I hope to see you all next time. Okay, bye-bye. Have a wonderful weekend, everybody. Good night. Ha. Oops, wrong screen. Haha.